Hello, hello, and welcome. Rob, thank you so much for the 45-month resub at tier 3. I really appreciate it. Let me get the cat sticker. And Velvet Milkman, also, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Hello. Alright, so this is Rob's. What the hell? That's a crazy cat. Crying. And then, good morning. Good morning, cat for Velvet Milkman. Thank you so much to the both of you. You're waking up and having to work today? No! And yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you, Min. How about yourself? And let me say hi to everyone as well. Hello, Rob. Hello, Min. Hey, Joe0. Hey, Mina. Hello, Stupid Potato. Hello, Pius here. Hey, Cyber. Why is making art so difficult? I don't know. It just is. And hey, Miwa. How did the dog grooming go? Alright. I put on the stickers. And then I gotta do my hair still. Time. Doing good, yay! Realizing that your throat is a little sore, so pretty sure you're getting sick? No, that's not allowed. What the fuck? Don't do that. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it turns out to be nothing. New photo in Discord. Let me see. Aww, what a cutie. New fur style and with a blanket. Oh my god, that blanket is actually so fucking cute. I love it. What an absolute cutie. Thanks for sharing, Miwa. The more you want to rip your hair out while doing it, the better. Your parents came back from a trip and your mom got sick on the trip and you hugged her anyway, so that's what you get. Damn. You know what? Worth it for hugging your mom because she deserves hugs. I think. But it still sucks, dude. And I hope your mom also feels better. Still have a lot to learn in grooming. Well, that's fair, but yeah, I think it already looks great. Good job. Hey, Granite. Welcome. Still not looking as good as you intend. That's fair. I mean, it's a learning progress, you know? And, but I think you do a good job. Okay, I think I want to do the buns and the braids today. Started aggressively using placebo whenever you feel a bit under the weather. Power stance shouting, "You're not sick, you idiot," to yourself works great. Placebo is awesome. Yeah, I'm also definitely someone who is very much in the camp of like, it's also about the mentality. I mean, sometimes like there's nothing you can do about it, but sometimes I do think like mentality has a lot to do with how bad the sickness is. And I was also like sick for so long that like nowadays I'm just like nothing can ever be as bad. Hey Hack, hey Winterskin, good morning, hey Stasny. What's up, fellow gooners? Welcome. Actually, also speaking of health stuff, I fucking called my doctor, or like the doctor's office that I've been trying to get an appointment with. Called them like fucking 4 times today, then waited a long time in the waiting thingy. And it's the doctor where I had to like ask to get a different, or like a different, like where I don't want to go to one specific doctor. And so I made the appointment, and then I asked, like, oh, can I ask what doctor this appointment is with? And she literally said that fucking doctor's name that I didn't want to go to. So I was like, oh fuck, now I gotta like have the awkward conversation of like, can I please not go to this dude? But yeah, I literally just said like, I mean, I thought about it a lot beforehand already, luckily, and so I basically just said like nothing against him, but I've been to that guy and I didn't feel 100% comfortable, and could I go to a different doctor? And she was like already like, yeah, don't worry, don't worry. And said, well, I'll have to wait a little longer then, but that I can of course go to a different doctor. So she was like really, really nice about it. So I was very relieved that I did ask, and yeah, that they were so nice about it. So I have an appointment with a different doctor in June though, so it's gonna take a while. Yeah, but I'm just glad that they were nice. And hey, Finzi Mentality sounds like the sickest Counter-Strike player from 2011. Amazing. Maybe you gotta call yourself that this Saturday, right? When you guys are doing the pissing again. Okay, that sounds so bad for anyone who doesn't know what the fuck I mean by the pissing, but like, I forgot which game it is you guys play. Is it COD? I guess it's not Counter-Strike, but Call of Duty. Whatever. I can say piss, it's okay. I'll just let it stand without context. Hey Crimson, hey Nemo. To sleep 16 plus hours because they have the flu. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, Nemo. So many kittens, don't know what to do except to try to keep them all. Oh, cute. Alan, you're pissing Saturday. Nintendo, yeah. Who's pissing on who now? Well, they're all pissing on each other. 10 people pissing. 10 people pissing contest. Or something. It's a different appointment slot, not an issue on their end. Just sucks it's so far off. Yeah, I mean, I did have to like, but it's only like 1 week later than it would have been with the other doctors, so it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I think I have to redo this. No context, and don't know if you want the context. Well, it's just they're playing Call of Duty together, and they once in a while do like a tournament, like a lot of friends doing shooty games, and it's yeah. Then from time to time they do like a for fun tournament, and for some reason they call it pissing, which I don't even know why. Actually, I never asked. Like I just don't question it, I guess. Just so far in general, then, yeah. I mean, the other doctor that I actually wanted to go to that wouldn't be that practice would have been in August, so I think it's just hard to get an appointment. So I guess June is already like, I mean, to be fair, June is like basically 1 month away. Guys, what the fuck? Hello. Vampire Crawlers has consumed you. No surprise. Damn. I'll have fun then. Hey, Wes. I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, thanks for the lurk hack. Promote Invitational Speed Farm Shooter off. Piss for short. Ah, see, that makes sense. There you go. Just a bunch of friends pissing together. No judgment. Yo. Yeah, it seems like a lot of fun, but I know nothing about shooters, so like anytime I it's happening, I always have it on like second monitor and like I peek in, but I don't know what the fuck is happening. Sometimes Kata shows me some like clips of what happened or like some cool things and it just looks like nothing to me. I don't know. And then I'm just like, wow, great shot. I think. Oh my god. White noise on screen, yeah, that's what it looks like to me. I wish I understood a little bit at least what's happening, but oh well. But, like, I probably won't ever unless I tried. And I don't know. Maybe next ESA I'll try bunny hopping again. At least. Hop on Shoutcaster, sure people can explain to me while it's going on. That makes sense. I just feel like I understand so little. I mean, like I understand some of the concepts even, but like I feel like because I'm not used to seeing anything about shooters at all, it's like so hard to even like it just doesn't like I don't know. I just don't recognize the stuff. Like I don't even understand how people can like there's someone peeking out behind something and like it takes me on a slowed down video like fucking 20 times of looking to see them. I don't know. I just feel like I don't have like that even simple like I don't know. I just don't understand how people do it. Download Momentum mod and become a goat at bunny hopping. Yeah, that's actually what I played at ESA was Momentum mod a little bit. Bunny hop my first time. That's pretty fun. But did that make me want to play a shooter? Not really. I think I'll just never really be a shooter enjoyer, but that's also okay. Good thing to be supportive without getting it. Miss Potatoes like this with you finding some exploit in Noida. Appreciates it, but does not compute. Yeah, and I think that's completely fine, right? It's like there's always going to be something that the other person doesn't get, but I do think it's still important to support. Yeah, they know where they can be and they're expecting it. Yeah, that makes sense. None of you know how the fuck Kata plays like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess he did used to play like professionally. So I guess it's no surprise in a way, but yeah, it's still, I don't fucking know what's going on. All baffled all the time. That is funny. I believe it. Puppery FPS versus Tromso FPS, he'd beat my ass. Last good shooter was Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Before it went free and hackers could just create a new account. Rip. Map knowledge and game sense, so. Not to understand about it. Using black holes to go to parallel worlds just to make the sun and the dark sun collide. And timings help. How fast can a person move from one point where they've been spotted to another, yeah. Which I do think like Kata's like particularly really good at stuff like timings. Like I've noticed that in a lot of things where I've seen him play. Maybe that's a speedrunner in him. Some of the casters don't even know the map names. It's all goofy fun. That's funny. Yo, Gambit. Welcome. Moin moin. What's up, what's up? Also, hey Rex. I only just now saw the week. I feel like I gotta remake this. I just slapped League back in 1.6. Nice. The biggest CS tournament. Back before it went global. Not too big. And hey Mimics. Good afternoon. I'm doing well. How are you? And hey Zaz. How did you enjoy the casting yesterday? Going well over here. We're also doing some casting actually today for Death's Rando League today at 7 p.m. So I'm with the whole mag on a turret and pro match, and casters laughed their asses off. It was really fun, so easy to cast with Kata. Hell yeah. Yeah, he also had fun casting with you. Seems like you guys did a good job together. I was sitting in his ass chat waiting for him to go live before realizing he was on Kata's stream. Yeah, you just gotta look at the DRL website to see where it's streamed. It's always like, because you have to basically like apply to cast matches. It's always on one specific person's Yeah, this hair took me like way too long, holy shit. That's pinged as well, but you can't read. Damn. Happens to the best of us. I need to figure out how to do this hair while the back of it doesn't look completely awful. Like, I usually just like stick a bunch of pins. I don't really understand how I would make it so that I can actually also wear it outside where you don't just see the front of it. Yeah, you don't see the back, that's why it's fine. But I also want to like actually wear this hair like IRL. And I literally cannot right now because it looks actually hilarious from the back. So I need to like figure out how people usually do this. Just be 2D. Okay. Sounds good. Are there videos about anything these days? Yeah, definitely. Back hair review. I don't even know what it looks like. I probably need like a mirror so I can see the back of my hair. And I think maybe like I just need some product or something to like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Can clip it in. Oh god, I don't know if I even want to see it. Looks like pins, yeah. That's fine. Only have 3 hairstyles: messy regular, messy behind your ears, and ponytail. My hair aesthetics are quite boring. Well, it's only as boring as you want it to be, you know? No matter who you are, you can make cool hair happen if you want. Hey fairies, how are you? There's the clip. It's so bad, holy. Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad, especially on camera. It's fine, but like, I wouldn't wear that outside. Let's say it that way. Unless you're bald, then you can't. Well, you can wear wigs and then make crazy hairstyles. See, even if you're bald, you can. Factors in that you're not that vain. I have black nail polish too, but who's got the time for such? But I don't even think like making cool hairstyles or something has that much to do with vanity. Like, I mean, sure, of course, it's also about like wanting to look good, but like, I also think it's fun. I don't know, it's like a form of self-expression, right? Same with like makeup and stuff. I think it's just fun. Been getting into wigs more. Hell yeah, wigs are cool. Will I wear wigs? I mean, I wear wigs for cosplay and stuff. I don't have quality, like high quality enough wigs that I would wear outside, I guess, because a lot of them do look like a wig, but there's like really nice wigs where you can't even tell it's a wig, but those are like giga expensive, you know, so. You're bald. Need to tape to keep the wig on. Have at least a little hair. I mean, there's a lot of people who are bald, like either because of, you know, stuff like chemotherapy or alopecia. Like alopecia is a condition where you can lose a lot of your hair, and a lot of those people actually do wear wigs. So there's a lot of really good ways to actually attach a wig to your head. Like, there's also specific wig caps and stuff like that, you know? Hey, Tanza, hey, Bogir. That's a practice on a wig, so you can have a third-person view. Yeah, I could imagine that helping, but at the same time, it's like, it's such a weird, different feeling of, like, having to do it on yourself, and, like, with a mirror as well, that I feel like it helps to, like, maybe conceptualize the hairstyle, but then doing it on yourself is really difficult. I sit on hair, then dyeing it all the time. Yeah, true. And will you wear wigs? I mean, you can wear wigs anytime. Like, I personally also just get a little warm with wigs, I guess, so. Fun is wrong word. And doesn't mostly too lazy to spend time for aesthetics. That I feel like is understandable. And hey, Arnold, how are you? I mean, honestly, I also, like, on the weekend, I'm often way too lazy to, like, do anything. Like makeup or hair wise, but honestly I do like doing it, so sometimes I should also get over my laziness a little bit and also still do it. Have I worn wigs? I mean, for cosplay, for example, yeah, but other than cosplay I've never worn wigs, like just in everyday life I've never worn it. Every ways of making yourself happy about how you look is awesome, whether with wigs, makeup, or etc. Yeah. Wait, am I just not understanding something? Oh my god, is there again a meme that I don't get? Guys, I fucking hate it! I'm so out of the loop every time. My god. Oh, I don't get it. That's a source of wig hairs. I mean, a lot of wig hair is plastic, but there's wigs with human hair as well. And that's usually when people with very long hair donate their hair. But those are like giga expensive, so. I changes drastically from long to short. Have you worn wigs? Third or fourth time you do it too. Has a German accent? I don't know. I don't know every single German thing just because I'm German. Let me open it on stream.
In the photo shoots you do with Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine, your hair changes dramatically from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
Is this a parody? Oh yeah, it's a prank interview, I was gonna say. I'm like, this cannot be real. This cannot actually be a real interview. Okay. Hey Hunter, hey LeBron's app. I've never seen this before. I don't know. Cut off your hair and donate it twice a week for kids with cancer. About doing it again. Thinking about doing it again, just so you can grow it all over again. Yeah, I mean, I think that's really nice too. Donate your hair if you have very long hair and want to cut it anyway. Still gold. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that. What have you walked into? I don't know, Cosmic. Don't worry about it, I guess. I'm being shown memes. Hey Hash. Hey Phage. Will you grow 2 horns like your character? Yes. Taking the hobbits to Isengard meme. But I didn't know who the interviewer was. It was over the phone. Oh. He's on a phone interview and doesn't know. Okay. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good prank. See, those kinds of pranks I actually think are pretty damn funny. The ones that don't hurt anyone and are just for fun in games. The pranks from back in your day, I gotta be right back actually. And then we're gonna go get into the game because today at 7 we're gonna do DRL casting. So if we want to make any progress in the game today, I should probably get into it, right? Because yeah. But I do have to pee real quick, so I'll be right back. Hello. DRL casting, yeah, Deathless Randomizer League. It's going on right now. It's an Elden Ring tournament. Who is the non-doofy dog? That's Atlas. He used to be my dog. He's also in the description below my stream. Thanks for welcome back. Oh, that's cute, yeah. Lore. Yeah. He now lives in the US though, and is no longer my dog. Sad, but you know, he's doing well, I think. Hey, praise white Jesus. You're the first. You're the first in YouTube chat today, yes. Holds the planet on his back. That's true. Second. Oh, what a good dog. I know. Okay, guys. Did I charm a star or not yet? I'm working on it, but not yet. How's Baldur's Gate 3? I like it a lot so far. Winter Skin. It's very fun game. I'm still very much at the start though, I think. Intro brings back memories. Hell yeah. I have decided. Have I decided? Actually, I'm not sure. I was gonna say I decided to just fuck the Githyanki patrol and just keep on going in Act 2, but then now it looks like I'm kind of close, so... Go to the Tiefling camp. I am already done with that, actually. Am I actually close to it? Honestly, fuck that lady. I don't care. No chance of the star? No. It's gonna be fine. Back into Baldur Goons 3. Don't know where Act 2 starts and whatnot. Not really, but I assume... I mean, I guess I'm in the last lights in, and I guess here. And to make 3 games to search for a gate. Hey, Hopiak, welcome in. Ow.
See any movement out there?
Fell asleep the last stream and don't know how it ended.
Too dark to tell.
I accidentally killed everyone, basically. Who's my husband? Oh, Gale? No, Astarion. I'm a basic bitch Astarion girl, I guess. Oh, I can level up everyone, actually.
Yes, Mom. Patrols report more
I'm in Act 2, yeah, apparently.
Seems that way.
How do I level again like this? Level up. Like he wants to be my husband. He doesn't, but... He doesn't yet, okay? He just has a lot of standards, and I'm still working on rising up to being worthy of his standards, okay? Never played this game. And you two are simping for a star on Dude's got charm. Yeah, he's very charming. I could fix him, yes. Athletics -1. Stay fit. Deception +6. Persuasion +6. Sounds an interesting character. Also the only origin character you played so far. Yeah, I do think he has a really interesting story and stuff, so. Okay, I guess there was not much to do there. I must strike. Panther and owlbear. Oh shit! Of an owlbear that can rupture the ground and become enraged. Your owlbear shape has a starting health of 65 hit points. That's not bad. Panther. Can prowl around invisibly. Ooh, your panther shape has a starting health of 45 hit points. On beast form, your attacks count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical damage. Ah. Plant growth. First, from moving through the movement speed quarter. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Level 3 spell slot unlocked. Channel Divinity charges 1. You gain the ability to channel divine energy, starting with 2 effects, turn undead, and an effect determined by your domain, replenished by short or long rest. Oh. Cloak of Shadows. Wrap yourself in shadows to become invisible if you are obscured. Oh, interesting. Revivify. Kill a creature you can touch. Gonna change that to Revivify, I think. Barbarian. Additional rage charge. Ooh. I'll rage more times per long rest. Cool. Elemental Cleaver. Channel Primordial Might into your weapon. Until the end of your rage, your weapon will deal additional acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, and gain the thrown property. If thrown, it will immediately reappear in your hand. Oh. Certain well-spoken characters starting with R at some bridge. Raphael? The devil? The dude who sat here? Hello? Wait, where are my quests? Wait, what? Yes, Kuma. Wait, where's my inventory? Hello?
Last night's best bargains right here.
Wait, why can't I change to my character? Okay, I'm gonna just save and reload, I guess. Need to play your favorite build again with the new barbarian class, it seems. Sounds good. Getting ready for meeting. Oh, good luck with the meeting. How's my day so far? He's going well, I think. Kind of a short day. Got up pretty late because yesterday went to sleep super late as well because of DRL costing from Kata. Like we got to bed at like 2 AM or something. It was pretty bad, but we got up at like 10:30 today. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate getting up so late. What a mod that gives a star and a happy trail.
Is that blood?
Okay.
Never mind.
Pretty, but it can take.
There we go.
It'll need to.
Thanks, game.
Cleric's magic won't hold.
Because I was gonna show that currently yeah, Pale Elf find Raphael in the Shadow Cursed lands. So yeah, we talked to Raphael here as well. Heroine. Always feel more well disposed when you wake up early. I just feel like I just like having more time in the day before I start stream. I don't know. I need some time to myself, guys. Because I feel like way more productive if I get up early and have time before stream. Because after stream I'm just tired and I don't really want to do anything anymore. So like I don't get anything done if I just like get up and basically have to stream. What is a happy trail? Oh, hair from the abs to the peen. Huh. Griffin's twin is coming to visit as a surprise, and your new bed is coming today as well. So it'll be a move day. Dang, well, have fun. Hope you guys have a good time. You get up early, you're always annoyed at whoever woke you up. Okay. I mean, I don't want to, like... I just like going to bed earlier and getting up earlier. I do shit in the evenings, yeah. Hey, Eddie. Okay, this time let's make sure that this lady does not die. Feel like a productive member of society when you wake up early, then get on with the meeting and hate your life again. No. Definitely an early bird, yeah. I mean, my whole life I've basically been a natural night owl. Like, I just naturally always stay up later and later and later, but I've just definitely discovered that that is not good for my health or mental health, like anything. It's like, it sucks because I feel like I naturally gravitate to staying up late, but I always feel way better both mentally and in my body whenever I do get up early and do go to bed early. But so it's like really hard to make myself do that, and it's way easier because Kata is like someone who just naturally likes to go to bed early as well and to get up early, and so it's easier when like someone else kind of makes the first step of going to bed, because if I was just alone and no one's holding me accountable, I would just fucking stay up till like 4 AM every day. I don't know. That woke you up by breaking a glass. Oof, that's rough. Hey Heron, how are you? Same, exactly the same, yeah. It's tough because it's like, it's annoying, but I also just am someone who hates sleeping and like, who's oftentimes almost even scared to go to sleep, and I think it probably just stems from that I just like, I just try to like stall on sleeping and like go into bed for as long as possible, but like it's not good for me. But I've like always been like that, so same degen sleep tendencies, but have been fixing them lately. Yeah, I do actually think it's better to fix it, but also everyone's different, right? For some people, it also just works in every way. Or it makes you wake up as simpler work. Yeah, fair. I mean, when I had a normal job, I also I just had a better sleep schedule just naturally, just because I had to. But at the same time, I still would sleep very little. Hate going to sleep, but love sleeping, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get that. I don't love sleeping. I just hate everything about sleeping, I think, but I do have a really hard time getting up, I guess. I share some trauma there. Oh no, but also handshake. Detail on the torch shadow, yeah. That's crazy. I have no choice. With a 9 to 5 or you suffer for it, yeah. And I suffered a lot for it, I guess. But that's also another thing, is it's not healthy. And then when I didn't have a 9 to 5 anymore, but I mean, I have a very consistent stream schedule, right? I do care a lot about always streaming at the same time, which that helps a lot with helping me accountable with some things. But then for a long time, when I still started to stream at 1 p.m. every day, I would often get up at 11 or 12 p.m. even, and then just rush to get ready and then literally get up and stream. And it was so bad. It was so bad for everything. And then stay up till 8 a.m. No more. Yeah, younger days, and it wasn't actually that much suffering. Yeah, fair. I guess. Alright. Talk to Isabel. Hey, good luck with the meetings, Guma. Fixed now, kinda. Well, I'm glad you kinda fixed it now. I like Isabel so far. I like her design at least.
I didn't realize I had an audience. The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased
Hello,
to meet you.
milady. New D4 expansion release and went to bed on time. Former self would be disappointed. You didn't degen. Well, you know what? I'm proud of you. I think health and everything is very important. Love Isabel. Yeah, I think she looks really cool. Save you. How do you figure that? And you, I've heard you're the protector of this inn, the Banisher of Shadows. I think this is what I said yesterday.
Myself and Our Lady are doing what we can to hold the line. I hear you and your tadpole will be our offense. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira has sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
She had less makeup. I like her makeup actually a lot.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. But there are places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker, stronger. The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest shadows, though. I don't know how. The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
Selûnite magic. Dark Lady, forgive me.
It just cracks me up the way she's so disgusted.
Like a nasty little terrier.
Fucking Shadowheart, man. I do like Isabel even more for calling Shadowheart a little terrier. That must take my leave. Anything else I should know before heading off? Must know this curse well to offer this blessing. Can you tell me any more? Yeah, I think that's what I said yesterday as well.
No, I cannot. I simply impart the blessings the Moon Maiden provides me. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Yeah, she smelled something stinky. Have you seen that face as an emote? That's pretty cool. Oh no, who is this? What a surprise. Flaming Fist.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself.
What are you, Isabel? Do you know this man? I say we follow the winged freak. He's not blessed, he's corrupted. Unnatural. What are you?
True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick, alive.
Probus thoughts for more information. What does he want with her? Sounds like fun. I'm with you. I'm not like you. I don't take orders from the Absolute's cronies. I'll turn and I'll kill you. Yeah. I don't take no orders.
We are all alike in her service. Do as I say. The rewards will be great.
What's going on? If you have something to say, say it.
Marcus trying to kidnap you. Isabel, we're going to need to fight our way out of this one. Say nothing, you're going to meet Ketherick face to face. Oh.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. Your treachery will be punished.
The Absolute. Of course. You can't believe them, Marcus. Ketherick will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
He already has.
It pisses me off that Astarion disapproves here because it's like, what I was supposed to do, just fucking give her over and then everyone fucking dies, man. I don't want to do that. No, not Mole, that little rat. Almost like Astarion is a bad person. Nah. Alright, this time we gotta protect her. He's just a little confused, you know? Oh, I'm inspired. Bruh. The mother changes the tails to fluffy ones. Amazing. UI got broken this time? Is it broken?
Come along, Isabel.
Guess I could try the elemental thingy. Why is cold? Yeah, I don't think it looks broken to me as well. But who the fuck am I to say? Resistance is none. Okay. Apply cold. Oh. Oh wait. Cannot promote your way into your weapon. Ah. And now you can throw it? I think I did that to my torch. Ah.
Ready for this?
How? Why am I attacking with my torch? Oh god. Hello? That's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, whatever, dog. Scheiße. That's so stupid. I'm fucked. Yo. Up to your bunch. So annoying. That is so fucking stupid. That's so stupid. A moonbeam. I actually don't want to try and turn into... Try to turn into a owlbear. Holy shit, I'm so big. Rupture. Rupture the earth, causing debris to tear through nearby objects and creatures. Okay, that sounds like that could fuck over everyone. Nice. So cute.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Why did she paralyze? Wait, why did she paralyze that person? I'm so confused. Oh, she healed herself. Nice. Oh god. Oh, she unparalyzed her? Oh. Bro, what the fuck, man? She's almost dead! Brother! Argon must be an ally. Bro, how is Isabel not an ally? Hello? That makes no sense. Hey Megara, how's the game going? It's going fun. Just trying to get through this fight somehow, I guess. Absolute Talisman aid. Healing. Heal yourself and increase your hit points. Okay, no. Off balance. What the fuck? That was insane damage. Almost dead. Bro! No! This is so stupid. Gonna be able to kill her in one turn. Okay, I need to like give my people their weapons, I guess. Atlantic. Stop. On? They gain momentum. What even am I proficient in? Holy shit. Nothing. He has his
Can't afford to
weapon.
stay idle.
He has a
I'd love to,
weapon.
thanks.
Then she needs to get her weapon. Auto crit upon melee. Yeah, maybe. Welcome to Twitch, Nagara, as well. You feel like you did this no problem somehow? What the hell? During combat, when the warrior starts their turn, 50% hit points or less, they gain wrath.
A long way to go still.
Let's get going.
Constitution saving throws, dexterity saving throws. How's the game been? Was so hooked by this point when you played? Yeah, it's really fun. I do enjoy it a lot.
What a
With the
charmer.
game. Yeah, sound design is very fun. Agreed. Okay, well,
Looking ahead.
now let's play save again. And now let's, I don't know, man. Just hope that
I didn't.
okay, I'm gonna
The
skip it.
We've been waiting. Free. It's almost too good to be true. Let me guess. It'll. But there are the cult.
Salute.
Good nose. Like a
Uh,
nasty little terrier. While you're busy in the. Marcus.
Marcus, is
I've
that
been
you?
blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself. True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick, alive.
Yeah, touch her and I'll kill you.
Yeah, you can't believe.
Time to go.
Alright. Skip everything except the terrier line. Well, yeah, no. This time, the terrier is inspired. Interesting. Okay, maybe I'll have Astarion actually focus on this guy.
Come on then.
Oh, shoosh! Heck.
Come along, Isabel.
Yeah, you get a fucking crit. Dumbass. He deals so much damage! Anamnesis. Right in the action, yep. They turn into owlbear again. Good. Oh, actually, I should probably kill this guy. My bad. Heck. Oh well.
Give up.
Maybe now. Well, first you should heal Isabel. Nice. That's what I'd like to see. And then I'll just sacred flame this guy. Nice.
I'm heating up.
Kill it. Missed! Come on. Okay. At least there's that. Oh, I put it on my crossbow. Whatever.
You'll make excellent for.
Hey, at least it's already a little bit better than before, I think. Holy. Ah! That guy's already dead as well now. Nice.
Cause I am.
Cause I am. His start is like 20 times better. My god. Nice, nice. Nice, she heals herself as well. Good stuff.
Your penance will be paid now.
Alright. Can't reach the destination. Whatever. Your wings look stupid! Shit.
General Kettering wants her alive at any cost.
Shadowheart's turn. Definitely heal Isabel again. Nice. That's probably done.
Ready for another round?
Lacerate. Come.
I won't give in.
Nice. And this guy. Also nice. And rage. Oh. Always base instincts to increase your strength and constitution by 2. Gain 12 temporary hit points and possibly make nearby creatures fearful. Should have done that beforehand, but you know. Oh, I also make my friends fearful. Whoopsie. Paper shot. Casting bitch slap. Oh.
Serene, she might see.
Ooh, Panther. Let's fucking go. And that guy's actually fleeing. Hey, Jake. Okay, nice. Nice. Damn. Okay, I think we're good. Only the big dude left. I definitely don't see the streak alerts, no. Oh, yeah, I also just saw Neo Kitch also had the streak alert. I mean, I don't, yeah. I don't know how to change that. Unfortunately. Offhand. Hmm. Can't do that. Just assault him then.
The general will be pleased if you go quietly.
Oh, there's this guy still. Okay, Shadowheart. I mean, probably still heal the lady. Just to make sure. Okay.
The hammer's gonna fall.
He's dead. Only this guy left, I think.
Well, so much for peace. Blood follows me everywhere. There's
Let's
an
go!
parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Wahoo! Man, this owlbear shape is really cool. Got it this time, yeah. Hey, Moosey.
Isabel, are you all right? I'm fine. Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you. Ketherick will strike again. We need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability. Make him mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
Marcus told me Ketherick wanted you captured, not killed. Why? I won't let that happen. Then you better find a way to stop a second attack. Hey, Shadowfair. But it would be much better if Isabel wasn't constantly trying to get herself killed. I mean, in this fight she was actually doing pretty well, at least. She like killed herself and stuff, but yeah. Some of the other fights were ridiculous. And lost the all-bear form so much that when you play it with him, won't go out of it. Guess who's doing the talking in that run now? Ketherick wanted you captured, not killed. Why?
Why
Hey,
does a
Jack.
man like him do anything? Power, spite, some kind of twisted personal morality. I can understand why he'd want me dead. Without me keeping the curse at bay, everyone in this inn, everyone intent on killing him, is dead too. As for why he'd want to take me alive, I don't know. And I don't want to find out. Now that we have you, I hope I won't have to.
Once I take Catherick's head, you'll be safe again. I'm getting tired of hearing that. I never get tired of hearing that. Oh, once I take his head, you'll be safe.
No mercy. For Ketherick will have none on you. End this.
Yeah. All the enemies just targeting one person is so brutal sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, she was talking to a Starian for some reason. I don't fucking know why. Oh well. Am I allowed to loot him? Are they gonna get mad at me? 15 corpus ring. Okay, it's fine. Want to have to talk to the bear? Yes. Milk bowl. Invisibility and blur. Great club +1. Oh. I can't use great clubs. Great. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. Interesting. Need to have a talk about my inventory management. How am I even supposed to manage this? I don't fucking know. Bow of the Banshee. 1 hit, possibly inflict frightened. Oh. Who uses ranged a lot? Honestly, Astarion, probably.
What's the story?
There's no time to waste.
Can't give up now.
Maybe I'll just give it to...
My faith protects me.
Give it to Shadowheart. Looks nice. Inventory management is a myth. It does feel like a myth. It is also boring, yes. Yeah, let's rest and camp.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Hello, my dear.
You know, he calls me my dear, so he's better than before. Oh, if I'm an owlbear, can I talk to a baby? That's actually a good question. Hey, Butcher. Oh. Nope. That is unfortunate. Good night, Miwa. Tired sooner than usual after taking a bath with Holly. Understandable. She bathed you too. Have a good night and get some good rest, Miwa.
Yeah, because she did a great job protecting Mom.
What did I place in TFT? I was 29th, so. The advanced division. Fair though, I didn't really play anymore in the last 2 days. I was part of it. Yeah, I was in advanced, yeah. In EU West.
Amicus animalis.
Begone!
A big owl.
We don't even know the way to Moonrise. That's why we should leave now.
Find it hilarious that I was worried about doing variety streams. I'm bothered in my lane, moisturized, flourishing. Something like that. Moisturized, yeah. That one's... How did you know?
Mole would do the same for any of us. You know it.
Try.
How do we get into Moonrise? We can't fight those shadow things.
You know what Mole would hate more than anything? Bad things happening to us. You've seen what's out there. We wouldn't stand a chance.
You stay put. I'll bring Mole home. He's probably dead already. Mole's resourceful. She'll find a way back. I'll bring her home. I'll do it. No. I can't die. It's a legitimate concern that's shared by basically every non-variety streamer who knows what they're doing. Yeah. I mean, I do think it was very understandable. Like, a realistic concern, I guess, if that makes sense. And I'm just very lucky and grateful that you guys are still here. Thank you. No, but for real, thanks for supporting the variety streams as well. Like, it honestly can go 2 ways, right? Like, and I think it's not that insane to worry about it because I've just seen it not go super well for a lot of people, and also in the past it hasn't gone well for me. So like, I think it might be part of it might be game selection so far, or just that the stream has grown a little more since those times in general. So I don't know. Was Will left at the camp? Yeah, he's at the camp. Odin, you're not here. Where? So I don't see you right now. Why can I not use my controller? Hello. Thanks, Paige. Yeah, I need to report my controller, I guess. Gathering hoodlums? What the fuck is a hoodlum? For certain games and then stay. Yeah, I mean that's the ideal thing, right? Alright, I'll bring Mole home.
It's our job to bring Mole back.
Well, too bad. I'm stealing your
She's
job.
a proper adventurer. And if we got hurt, Mole would be really mad at us.
Fine. But you gotta understand, Mole is family. Bring her back, please.
I'll try. A young thug. Oh. My little young thugs.
First cultists nearly murder us, and now we have a traitor on the inside. Can't we trust anyone?
Just focus on getting through this so you can trust me. Stop whining. Focus on getting
Easier
through this.
said than done.
I mean, fair.
Traitors among us. A child taken. And still I can only feel relief. If they had taken Isabel too,
Fair. Should have seen this coming. We were all caught off guard. Let's see, just focus on defeating Kithric. Assuming you have some payback in mind. No, let's focus on defeating Kithric.
Agreed. We must end the threat at Moonrise altogether. With your help, we stand every chance of doing just that. I
Sounds
trust
good.
that you will.
Better or worse than being my gooners? I don't know. That's up to you to decide, I guess. What you'd rather be. Hey, yo, Crispy. Let's go! Happy 5 months of being robbed of the game that you were joining for. I guess. Thank you so much for 5 months. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate it, Crispy. Just gooning hoodlums. Wow. Beautiful. Nothing new to report yet, but the search continues. I wanted to ask you about something.
Then
What can I ask her about? Heard your name before. Where? How did the Harpers first learn of the Absolute? Where have I heard her name? I guess maybe.
Some crusty ballad monger, I expect. They have me slaying gods or laying with them, depending on the bard.
I heard it was both, so which was it? You don't seem overly pleased to be remembered.
It was a lifetime ago. And for all our victories, the world is no more balanced than when we began. We fight, we die, and we just hope that when our time comes, there is someone else to take our place.
Staring words, is that how you inspire your Harpers? Really, you made more of a difference than that. Let me guess, I'm someone else. Wow. Is that how you inspire your Harpers?
No need of that. Every Harper is a bard unto themselves, I'm afraid. Help me root out this cult, and they can spin stories about you for a change.
Sounds good. Alright, well, I mean, honestly, like, I guess we can just go, you know? Like, check it out. Actually, should I talk to Barkus first? He had some tool for me, potentially. I don't know if he's done with it yet.
What now?
Is it ready?
No.
Okay, shut the fuck
pestering
up
the
then!
craftsman won't speed things up.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm sure you
Dog.
would.
This guy, man. This fucking guy. Okay, I want the healing stuff, actually, I think. Gloves of the Automaton. Circuitry interface. You want to buy Astarion's underwear? Oh, I'm not bartering. Oh well.
Now, if you're done rifling through my things.
More activity among the cultists, Mom.
Could kick him across the room, probably.
Seems that way.
Is he still wearing the underwear that I'm trying to sell?
Keep your distance, darling.
Yes.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
So far. Okay, so now I don't have to wear a torch, probably, for walk around.
That might be worth a look.
Worth no. The journal script is antiquated, but its pages look like they've barely aged. How much longer must I languish here? I'd hoped to be in Baldur's Gate 10 days ago, but that blasted tall housekeeper won't accept my papers. When father hears about this, he'll be furious. There's something odd about this village. People skulk around like they've something to hide. The shrines to the Moon Maiden seem ill-tended and barren. I'd hoped to learn more about Ketheric Storm. The village's leader, but talk of him seems to put people on edge. I'm not sure I can bear another hour in this loathsome place. No bowstring. When the wearer deals cold damage, they also create a 4.5-meter circle of ice around the target. Ah. Stick to the harpers outside the last light, okay.
You mean to reach Moonrise, and I've orders to help you. The path
Thanks.
to the towers is drenched in blackness so deep even a torch cannot quell it. Yet the cultists have found a way to move freely. Whatever this method, you must claim it. A cultist convoy crosses the land as we speak. I've readied an ambush. Say the word, and we fly.
Let's fly! Let's take on that convoy. You lead, I follow. On ahead, I'll catch up. Shouldn't Isabel blessing keep me safe? Wait here, I need time to prepare. No, that's
Splendid. I'll mark your map should you lose the way. Harper's with me. Stray no more than an arm's length from your course.
Guess we'll just follow him.
Keep steady. We're closing in.
Signs of a struggle. For all the good it did.
Damn. Oh, this is where the ambush was, I guess. Rip. And this area looks pretty cool though.
Get into position.
Hey Razo. Time to kick some ass. Hell yeah. What's this lady? Alessandra. Hey Kramer. How's the Baldring? Pretty well. How are you? How's the flight home? How's Japan? I like having a tail. It's alright, I think. Okay, where the fuck is the quest marker? Am I insane? Guess I just have to talk to them.
Bring more to your church every day, my queen. Your followers are legion.
Go.
What the fuck
We'll
is
wait
this
for your
guy?
signal.
Your faithful stand ready, Majesty. Soon we march. Soon the world will bow to you.
Ew. I feel like that lantern is probably what keeps them safe.
Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Damn, I guess I'm an idiot. Clear your throat to make yourself known. Stay hidden, keep watching. Signal the harpers to attack. Wow. Let's go in daylight, demon. Yeah, dude is yikes forever. Wish you were still there. Aw, heck. Keep watching.
Stay in the light. They do not go into the dark.
Didn't figure something as big and ugly as you for a coward.
The fuck?
They will not go into the dark.
No way.
Stop! They will not become shadows. They will not feed the curse. Forgive me, my queen, but I had to. Before the dark got any stronger.
Huh? What is happening? Clear your throat to make yourself known. Try to fade into the background until I pass. Signal the harpers to attack. Emerge from the shadows and attack. attack him, I guess. What the fuck? I'll do stealth and I'll fucking fail it. Oh, boss without a trace. Plus 10? Oh shit, but it's a spell. Try to suck armor. Guess I should have just taken the fucking... I was just taking the spell. Oh well.
What's this?
The Drider's eyes cut through the darkness, locking on you as your parasite squirms with excitement. Your minds connect, and before you can stop him, the Drider is inside your head, scrabbling through your secrets.
It's in the dark. Kill them. Destroy the blasphemers.
Rip.
Take out the Drider. We need that lantern.
My secrets! Harness. Eee. Freaky out, dude. Yeah, I don't like this guy. Cannot harm. Sanctuary. Hey, Froakie. Affected entity can't be targeted by enemy attacks or spells. However, it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. Condition ends after the affected entity attacks or harms another creature and will receive Sanctuary block for 1 turn. Oh. I don't know why the spider legs have to be so disgusting.
Yes.
I'll attack one of the other guys. Has Sanctuary.
Come on, Karlak. Show him who you are.
Nice.
No.
Wait, so what was it? It was... can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. So I feel like Moonbeam should still work, right? Yeah. Hook damage, nice. He just want to stay in the light, true.
Let's end this.
Yeah, Moonbeam is really nice. I like it.
Focus straight through.
Okay, and then use the weapon. But the absolute.
I fear neither shadow nor death. You will die. Absolute wills it so.
Guard against the darkness.
Missed. Wolf heart. Ouchie. Holy shit. Like almost dead though. Ooh. Yeah, Starion's turn. I guess can try to kill this guy. Not enough movement.
Be quick.
Nice. Nice. I guess just finish this guy off. And then... Wait, is this guy evil? Yeah, I guess so.
Watch this.
I mean, I guess just turn into the owlbear. Then attack this guy. Damn! That's some good damage. Nice.
Got to concentrate.
And then I guess Shadowheart can heal herself.
Take you.
And maybe enough movement.
On I go.
So I'll just dash.
Take you.
Oh damn! Thanks for the heal. I gotta stop trying to walk through the moonbeam. Not enough movement. Not enough movement. Oh my god. Bro is giga strong. Oh, cannot harm Sanctuary. I mean, can I still insult him? Guess not. That's fucked up. Darren have any area of effect? Guess not really, but I guess I can dash.
Outmaneuver them.
Sanctuary's BS, yeah. It does seem like some bullshit. And another dash.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Jimmy on the go.
I can watch him. I can watch him walk downstairs now. Can I revive that guy? Target must be a playable character. Guess Manus is dead forever. Okay, she has to have some area of effect spell though, no? I mean the glyph, I guess. Does he have a weakness? Maybe fire, I would think. Resistance is none, okay. Detonation sleep. Nice. Sanctuary require concentration? I'm not sure. Doesn't say.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Crushing flight. That's pretty funny. Oh, he's actually crushed. Prone. Nice. Rupture? Guess that would affect the others as well, so let's not do that. Yeah, can't harm even though he's prone. Cast it once and it's there. You can't harm anyone or it ends. Yeah, I mean it's there for one turn and yeah, if he harms anyone then it's gone. Not on my watch. Man. This spiritual weapon sometimes is useless as well. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Now he shouldn't have Wait, sanctuary blocked. Can't receive sanctuary out. So now is a good time to give it my all. Miss. Wow. Great. No more on him.
Let's go.
Let's finish this.
Missed. Great. A second. Kill this lady. Oh, AI in this game used to sometimes just pause for 15 seconds as if it wasn't able to process everything that's going on properly. Yeah, it's... Sometimes still happens. I mean, look that up real quick.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Bruh! Rage.
Did you?
Arrest them. Not enough movement speed. Why? Hello? Oh my god, this guy's so annoying. Can't do that. Oops. Can't do anything. Great. Squirrel of Everett's black tentacles. Problem ground, turning the area into difficult terrain, attacking the smoldering creatures within. Try it. Ooh. Okay, that's freaky. I don't like it.
This is gonna feel good.
Nothing she could do. I could put elemental on my weapon.
My faith will protect me.
And I can heal Karlach. Can't use that. I guess I have to do a glyph then. I can't do the glyph, never mind. Sanctuary exists to piss players off and you can't tell otherwise. Wizards of the Coast was like, yeah, are you a DM that wants to piss people off? Got a spell for you. Yeah, it just feels like stalling a lot. I'll finally try playing Death Stranding 2 after stalling for so long. Oh, good luck. Have fun. Hope you enjoy the game. Good luck that your laptop can handle
Never
it.
a dull moment.
Can't do shit.
Take you.
Well, now I can finally... Wow. Now I can finally miss my attacks. I guess. Yeah, that was good.
Watch this.
Hello?
Talk to me.
Take you.
Oh my god.
What now?
Nice. And... nice. I mean, we're getting somewhere. He's almost dead. Everyone's fucking missing, man. Can't reach destination. Cannot reach. Why can I not reach this? Hello? Why? Like, actually, why? If I'm flying, why can I not reach this? I don't get it. Like, why? I don't get it. The range meter is lying to me. Wait, okay, there's some space there. Well, that's stupid. Well, I missed anyway. Who cares? Something in the way. Only has 20 feet range in any direction, which is not a lot. I think this game is weird sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that's stupid. Stop! Don't kill her! Oh my god. I need to fucking kill this bullshitter. Oh, he has Sanctuary now though! That's so bad! Ah! Okay. Okay, Ice Storm and just hit everything except that lady. Fuck it.
Behavior has caused upset. Now a fight is unavoidable.
Hey, Drew. Dude, that was so much time that I just fucking wasted! I thought there was no one underneath! Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. That is actually so fucking stupid. That is so dumb. See you, Tanza. Have a good rest of your day.
Pretty.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home? Burning
It'll need to.
You would have wiped them.
Yeah, the cultist convoy crosses the land as we speak. I've readied. Splendid. Harper's with.
Paul hit them before a lot. I literally did not hit them at all before. But I think it's just that the ice storm does multiple hits probably then.
Signs of a struggle. For all the good it did them.
That's so stupid. I hate it.
Perfect spot for an ambush. Get into position.
Go.
Here, web ass. Something moved up there.
They didn't keep watching.
Stay in.
Didn't figure.
Enough! I will not forgive me, my queen, but I had to. Before the dark got any stronger.
Try to fade into the background until they pass. Whatever, I guess I'll make myself known. What happened last time?
What's this?
The Drider's eyes cut through the darkness. Your minds connect.
Your true souls, my queen. How have they survived?
Oh, I think this time I didn't fail the check that I was thrown earlier. Absolutely protected me. Never mind that. There's a gang of harpers ready to ambush you. I'm a guardian of nature, and in return, nature protects me. Absolute protected me? I don't know. Yo, Special Goose, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Update your drivers to open the game. Oof. BG3 also just tend to roll with it if you do an oopsie. Fair. I don't know, I don't want to kill them all. And welcome in, Special Goose. How was your stream? Thanks for the raid. What you're also playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, how you enjoying the game. Also, Odin, please don't tell me shit like what I can do in the game, because this is my first playthrough and I don't really want to know what is possible. But yeah, how you doing in BG3? Is it your first playthrough as well? Absolute protected me. She got to delete it the first time and decides to be she again, yeah. It is your first playthrough? Oh, nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it a lot. It's also my first playthrough too, so I'm liking it a lot too, so far. Normally don't call it out, but this is just hilarious. Yeah, it's annoying. Like, I don't understand why people don't really get the message sometimes when a message gets deleted earlier. That maybe wasn't the message to send, but you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think some people just don't realize what is backseating. Like, I don't even think people are like trying to be disrespectful or like anything, but I just don't think people understand that, or like they probably wouldn't mind that tip, and so they don't think it's backseating or something. At least that's like in my brain how I explain how it happens, because I can't really fathom the thought of people actually trying to be dickheads about it, I guess. And hey Vegas, how you doing? Used to be on a whim a lot too, but gotten significantly better at it. Yeah, I think people just don't think before they type sometimes, you know? They don't care. I just think people don't think. Aww. But I mean, it's whatever. But yeah, please don't tell me like the options of what can happen.
Bless them too, my queen. Where is their lantern?
Absolute guided me to you. He said I was to take yours. Is that what protects you out there here? Signal the harpers to attack. I mean, I guess that's the deception way to do it. Why so many eyes? Because he's a spider dude. Ask if someone wants a tip, not just write. If they say yes, Paul, if you can write it. If not, then shut up about it. Yeah, exactly. Can't tell you what can't happen, me smashing a star and shut the fuck up. Didn't watch 250 best tips and tricks before playing. I guess I skipped that step. It's Spider-Man, yeah. Hey, Wheels. Alright, well, let's try to decept him since I know that that's possible anyway, whatever. Honestly, I would still fight him, but I mean, maybe I still have to fight him either way, but honestly, that fucking mechanic is so annoying to deal with.
Majesty.
A star and approved, let's go!
Is this true? Did I not serve you well? Very well. If it is your will, we can have it!
Very good, you may go now. So how does this work exactly?
We can't go without you.
Go.
The shadows will tear us to pieces. This is not Her Majesty's will.
The Absolute has blessed you. You'll be safe. The Absolute wants you to go now. Signal the harpers to attack. It has blessed you. You'll be safe.
If it is Her Majesty's will. You can't be serious.
He's such a doofus.
You know what's out there. If it is Her Majesty's will, then we shall walk. She will protect
us. Let's first.
She must.
07.
I'd never believe it if I hadn't just seen it. Nicely done. Now let's see what we've got here.
The poor orc.
One less blight in the darkness. 1,000 more to conquer.
At very least, for every beast we slay, the shadows fall too.
God, why so glum? We hit the cult where
That's just evil? Am I the bad guy? He was literally gonna kill me!
Our heads are intact, and that's worth celebrating.
He's literally he was gonna die either way.
Cultists will soon know the Driders. If they don't already.
That makes me the bad guy, so be it.
That's the way of it.
Could have killed him nicely. I don't think death is nice no matter how it comes. At least this way he thought that he was going in a nice place, you know.
Stay on your toes. More cultists might still pass.
Then we'll gut them like the rest. We shouldn't hang about. Jahira's lost too many as it is.
Hey, Dimitri Suricato. Parachuted in for the first time here. What's my character build? I am a tiefling druid of the moon kind. That's pretty much all I know, I think. Suricato, is that the meerkat? Like a Polish for meerkat. That's your name based on that. And hey Andor, hey Exy, welcome in. Saved Harpers from battle and possible death. Exactly. And these the dudes were evil, okay? This kid in life is a nightmare. Well, too bad.
For every beast we slay, the shadows spawn two more.
And yeah, there's yeah, exactly, the Twitch overlay. You can check out my character and stuff.
Our heads are intact, and that's worth celebrating.
Oh, it's also meerkat in Portuguese. Oh, yeah, I only know because surikat is meerkat in Polish, and the first ever video game I played was actually had that name in it, so that's like the only reason I know. It was, wait, what was it called? Semi-Circuit, it was called. And it was basically you were playing a meerkat and you had to like collect diamonds. And it was like a weird platformer. And yeah, it was the first ever video game that I ever played. And at some point I looked up the game and that's how I found out that it's actually a Polish game and that Surikat means meerkat in Polish. And so I guess it's pretty similar. Bobada was Surikat. Bobada is also awesome. Hey, whoops. Interesting, so Suricato is meerkat in Portuguese. Good to know. Looking because someday you might finish this game. You never will. No, definitely. Thanks for the lurk. And just in case, definitely keep your eyes free from the spoilers. I need to like move some stuff.
Gods, why so glum? We hit the cult where it
Why do I have so many backpacks?
A victory is a victory. Our heads are intact, and that's worth celebrating.
The cultists will soon know the drive is fallen, if they don't already.
If they come, we fight. That's the way of it.
The lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows.
Incredible magic. I can feel the light lifting the shadows, even those within me. Be safe and be brave. We expect no less.
I shall be.
You notice a tiny pixie trapped within. These fey creatures were well known among druidic circles for both their playful hijinks and malicious trickery.
Oh please, oh golly me oh my. You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
Heck. Dolly, dolly, dolly. Who are you? You're fueling it for the lantern. How does that work? What's this mechanism at the base of the lantern? This is abhorrent, twisted magic. I'm sorry you've been put through this. Release the pixie. Ignore the pixie. You'll be needing this lamp. I mean, honestly, I do need this lamp. Fuck. What the hell? I mean, I guess I could free her after I'm done. At least in the Brazilian Portuguese. Don't know if it is the same in Portugal. I see. The Portuguese are kind of different. Interesting. I see, I see. Very nice though. Learned something new today. Drivers finally downloaded. Time for some Death Stranding 2. Good luck, Boggear. Good luck. Good luck on failing to woo a star. No, I'm succeeding, okay? I'm enslaving pixies. Well, I don't want to, but like I do need the lantern, no? Yeah, who are you?
My name is Dolly Thrice. Now won't you free me from this vice?
I need protection from this curse. If I release you, will you help me travel through the shadows?
It would be my pleasure, truly. Once I'm freed, I'll help you duly.
Smash the lantern on the ground.
I
What's
dare
the
not
mechanism?
name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
I trust this pixie. Are they nice? Starren disapproves. Fuck!
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a mad rider and my own farts for company. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
I need to get through that shadow course. Can you help? Huh?
Sure I can, but will I?
Bitch.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, thank God.
Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want?
Damn, she's actually rude. What the fuck?
You're welcome.
Curious little thing.
What the hell?
Such a way with words.
Hi, Nerdy. Have we risked anyone else today? Not so far, sadly. Yeah, what do you approve of, Starren? I know. He's confusing me. What do you like?
Hello, my dear.
Okay, yeah, I think 2 or 3 times Starren did approve of what I said. So. There's a camp. Reach Moonrise Towers. I mean, I guess we'll just keep going then.
That might be worth a look.
Potter's chest key. What? Ah! Fuck. What the fuck are these things, man? Mazel. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, why are they choking everyone? Hello? Pinky. Everyone but Starren is getting choked.
Look! Love of a nature's lich.
Can't use any spells. I'm silenced. That's fucked.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Maybe if I turn into an owlbear, I'll be fine. Wait, it can still do this to me? That's fucked up. Well, just fucking die, man. What? I didn't want to move. Hello?
Bye forever, pal.
The one that actually enjoyed the choking is not getting choked. Rip. Well, actually he is now. No. Why do they just keep choking everyone? They don't do anything else, hello?
Another fight. Let's go.
Vampires don't breathe? Guess I didn't realize that. Nice. He's dead. Yeah, I guess so. Should have done that first again. No. And not all vampire lore is the same, that is true. What? Okay, that was a lot of damage. D&D vampires don't breathe? Okay. What? What? He just teleported away, what the fuck?
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, I guess I'm fine. I don't know where the fuck this thing would have taken me otherwise. Ricky.
Aye, aye.
Nice! GG! That's save. Old rope. Bumps in the dark, yeah. I don't know. Oh, is that the chest? Potter's chest. Too high. How the fuck do I get up there? Won the fight, but also made a choice that Astarion didn't like. did I really win? I think I did. Fuck, I can turn it into a wild shape. I would have just fucking flown there. Man. Can Karlach just jump up? Because she's big and strong like that. She can! Oh my god! Amazing. Taking pottery key from Pup using magic pockets. Wait. The luminous gloves, huh? And the wearer deals radiant damage. The target receives 2 turns of a radiant orb. Strength saving throws. Oh. Idol of Saloon. Statue of Saloon, our Lady of Silver, the Moon Maiden gazing quietly at the world.
Lunar idol, really? Are you in need of a
Really?
paperweight?
Shadowheart, man. Presentation in 20 minutes and you're freaking out. No, Nerdy, you can do it. It's about some company or some strategy or... What's my standing with him so far? I don't know. I don't know if I can see that somehow. Let him make all the choices and then you disapprove him. Alright. Now you got this, Nerdy. You can do it. I believe. Make Shadowheart hold it. Evil. Insert a vampire in your presentation. Easy. Moon Maiden, protect those of us who would not turn from you, no matter the consequence in this short life. Keep these artifacts of our devotion until such a time as we may openly infuse our spirits with your white light once more. Grant cunning to my brother, Halfred, in his efforts to conceal the rest of your relics. Let the name Last Light not be portent. Let your moonglow continue forever and fill our hearts. The generic medicine names like ibuprofen, talking about how you get those. Oh, I see.
What to do?
Well, I think you're very smart and amazing and charismatic lady, Nerdy, and so I think you got this easy peasy. But don't worry, I would also freak out, so I get it. Replace yourself with a vampire. Nah, they could never be as great as you. Let's go to camp.
My favorite traveling companion.
I'm his favorite, guys. Hello, Silence. How are you? Because I'm his meal every night. Not every night. Doing pretty well. Yay, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing well too, thank you. Enjoying this game, you know. Still haven't gotten the item drop you wanted. No! Heck. Ended up getting one that was even better than what you wanted? Okay. That's nice then. Had to hard reset your PC during the weekend. Oof. Had to install and adjust everything again. Boy. No. Has it been fine since then at least? Hope it's nothing bigger that's wrong. Alright, I'll be back and then we continue. I'm back. The gigabyte software is causing all the trouble. It's fine now without it. I had that software for years. A new update and cost issues with Windows 11. Oof, that is annoying. Not to be used for Twitch and such as on its last legs. No, that's also annoying. Heck. I'll come back. Yeah. Yo.
There was a battle here once. A large one.
I'm a little cold. Laptop from like 2015, so it might not be worth it. Use it for chatting and sometimes edit photos. Doesn't do the latter well much anymore. I mean, if you only use it mostly for chatting, then I guess doesn't need much, but at the same time, if it keeps lagging while chatting. I do think usually like a clean install helps a lot with stuff, but it is just quite a lot of effort. Spoiled tart, great. Look into doing a clean install, not at the very moment, yeah.
The dead of the Emerald Enclave. They lay here ever since their war against Ketheric Thorm.
Yankee short sword. A map has been etched onto this intricate disc. The Risen Road winds through a mountain pass. Within the hills is nestled a sizable temple. Within the temple, the Githyanki people have established a stronghold. Pictographs reveal their mission to retrieve a polyhedric relic on behalf of the Githyanki queen.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm. Fallen members of the Emerald Enclave, casualties in the war against Ketheric Thorm years past.
Your PSG fan for today? Per Saint Germain. Almost the same as positive sexy goths, true.
Fallen druids of the Emerald Enclave. They died trying to stop Ketheric Thorm long ago. The dead of the Emerald Enclave. They lay here ever since their war against Ketheric Thorm.
I'm bored with the wares for this one. Dark Justice Yamas. Rusty Spear. Investigator notes. The letter is filled with tight, precise handwriting that seems to suggest a focused analytical mind. A fresh lead has been volunteered by one of the guests in the dungeons. Praise Lady Shar for inspiring the inventor of thumb screws. The guest spoke of an abandoned house, sea-mapped coordinates included. There was once said to belong to a potter, but is now being used as a clandestine place of worship for Selûnite holdouts and their sympathizers. There's a chance, of course, that the guests offered up false information in a bid to end his suffering. But I suspect not. His confession had the ragged, unpolished air of truth to it. I shall endeavor to investigate at once, and cautiously. Best if I am not seen. And should I find any selenite idols or texts, I can summon reinforcements and lay a trap. Yo, Fraser, thanks for 22 months. Thanks for the prime. And honestly, I don't think that's a hot take because that's personal preference. So, like, good for you. Thanks for the resub. How you doing? Supporting the French Day, apparently. Champions League semifinal is PSG vs Bayern. So, of course, rooting for PSG. I see. Alright, well, good luck to them then. Oh, what a joy it shall be to see their faces when they are caught in the act and surrounded by dark cloaks. Verzin Ranlock, Inquisitor to the Church of Lady Shaw.
That's curious.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like BG3 was really popular, not only in like a niche, but it definitely wouldn't be for everyone. Like I'm not surprised. Opinions on everything are invalid, and you're invalid as a human for actually having enjoyed Starfield. Those people are fucking idiots.
Balanced upside down on a cobbler's knee as he taps the final nail into the new soul. Kudisny.
Rolling. Wow. Did you think about this wasn't for you? Too many options of what to do at once and just couldn't play it because of that? Yeah, I think that's understandable, honestly. Definitely kind of be a little overwhelming.
Time to move.
Hey, Lewis. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Moving.
Miss. Oh, I forgot to rage first. My bad. Tons of Monster Hunter World initially because of information and menu overload. Can definitely see that happening for people with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I think so as well.
These boots have seen everything.
Moonbeam. Nice. You played this, all the stuff would overwhelm you, but you're not a D&D player. I mean, I feel like you don't need to be a D&D player to enjoy this game, but it definitely is gonna be way more overwhelming if you aren't. I definitely need to heal him. Nice. Why are you fucking walking through the moonbeam? Are you stupid? Brother.
Nothing is twice as full of shit.
Say bye-bye.
God damn it all! I could do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
Damn, poor guy. What are you even doing here? Supposed to be at last light. Please tell me you weren't looking for Moonrise. What are you even doing here?
I was looking for Cal and Leah. What else? Instead, I found myself cornered by shadow fiends and in need of rescue. From you, of all bloody people.
Bro, what the fuck does that mean? I have left you to die. Trying to help your family, you're too hard on yourself. Shut up and be grateful I saved your sorry tale. I fucking left you to die or what?
Dead, I'd have had a purpose.
Oh my god.
Perhaps as an appetizer for some cursed monster. I've failed Cal and Leah again. Be on your way. I'll return to Last Light. I know when I'm outmatched.
Hello? Well, I guess we have even more people to look for then.
Alright, time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
You sense that this one was once a fisherman, taught by his father.
Traveler's chest.
Can't keep me out.
Nice. Let's go. And then this one. Uh-oh. No! So close, dude. Someone thinks this game is overwhelming. It's fun to play with a friend. Did that and it was fun and funny as fuck. Yeah, I actually think that's a good tip for the people who do think it might be overwhelming if they have a friend to play with. It also depends, like I sometimes almost find it more overwhelming to play with other people. Because I feel like I can't take my time as much. Like figure out stuff because I feel like I'm slowing someone down. I think it very much depends on like what kind of person you are. Yeah, I see you. Talking about having friends. After what's going here? Just some Baldur's Gate gaming. I guess we gotta call the ferry. Maybe. Or not. Oops. Actually, what happens if it's saved, so... Oh, I can just walk through. Okay, never mind, I guess.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
I guess we do have the pixie blessing. That affect the creature thanks to Pixie's protective magic. Okay, so I didn't actually have to call her.
Dark justiciars
Oh, yeah.
who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
Playing a game while listening to my stream. Nice. What game are you playing? Actually, your friends slowly turn good BG3 run evil. Whoops. As a side, I said about taking your time, yeah. Sorry for the flags. It's all good, Lewis. I do still think it's a good tip. Oh, Splinter Cell, nice, have fun. Struggle to find friends. Surely someone from a community or a friendly community would not mind playing. Yeah, true. I do think Twitch is a good place, or like Discord is a good places to find people who like the same games. Right to a toll house. Roots. What? Whoa, who the fuck is this?
What do you bring?
Gringo the Thorm. What? Who are you? What do you require? I will bring an end to the curse that shrouds the land. Create a balance to the natural and civilized world. I hope I bring you death. What do you require?
I require good.
Fuck. Seems you may have, to me you may have enough. If I give you gold, what do I get in return? Also a gold piece. What do I get?
You can pass, but first you must pay.
1 gold piece. What the fuck?
Another.
How much do you want?
All that you have.
All that you have, bro. No. Don't hand out so much gold for so little in return.
Cross the river, but first you must pay.
I've already paid. You're a toll collector. Or you were anyway. Why stay in this rotted building? Take your gold and be free. I'm here to replace you as a toll collector. I'm here to replace you. Uh-oh. Roll again, fuck it. Okay, nice.
Replace me.
No, it didn't work.
I
Inspiration wasted.
gold.
You've been promoted. You'll collect gold from a much better toll house. You've done a great job here. Really set the standard. But I'll take it from here. You dare to question your decision? Leave this place at once. Small sister, true! Hey Kitsune. That is funny. Now, you've been promoted! Of course! Oh my god, 21. Ain't no way I'm ever getting that. Oh my god, I got it!
Gold. More gold. I require gold. No.
Props.
I pay it back.
What? She just fucking died? What? Ego confusion. Well, I'll take it, I guess. Toll House Master's office key. Unsigned tried visa. 251 gold. Twist of fortune. An unsigned writ suggests the counterfeit in progress. Whoever made it was plotting to trade illegally within the toll house. This is a tax collector's arrow. Shh. When you roll 2 or less with this weapon's damage die, reroll it and take the new result. Oh.
My faith will guide me.
I guess that's maybe for her. That seems good. Did I just yap the boss to death? I guess I did, Dalton. I guess I did.
Watch your back.
All's well that ends. Not as
GG
bad as
easy.
it could have.
Damn, so much gold here. Doesn't make sense. So satisfying. Well, I am. That was actually 14 gold? What the hell? Oh, more roots. I am having a good time.
Seized inventory.
Back safe door. Strength. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Elixir of the Colossus. I didn't even need it. Damn, 27. What? I got 1 gold? Fuck my life. Made with duster.
What's that?
Absolute outfit. Iron Vine Shield. Wait. Eh? They have to do it right away. Hello? We'll collect a statue. That's cool. Just hit it. Ah. And now what? Can I go down? It's so dark in there. I don't know. It scares me. What the fuck? That's fine. What? Not too bad. So many wardrobes. Nice. I think that's it. And how do I get out now? Hello? How can I fly up? Just fly there. That works. Hehe. What is that? Visage of Cowardice. All house clerk's key. Opulent chest. Not. Oh, another safe door. Perception failed.
Bet I can crack that open.
30? Wait a minute. Anyone with good perception here? Fucking stop failing your perception checks, please! Failed! Everyone failed! No! Wait. Is Saurian like better at lockpicking?
Let's crack it open.
Yeah. Okay. Surely this is gonna be great. Dude, that's actually so close though. Try again. Okay, one more time. If this also just has like one gold in it, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god, let's go. That actually worked with this.
A forgotten soul trapped in a safe. But who put them there and why?
Is that worth it? I don't know. Not really. For safekeeping.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
I see it. Locked again. Oh my god. The amount of locked chests here. I should just do it with Astarion. Whatever. It's fine. Gloves of Battle Mage's power. Hmm. Sounds pretty good. Maybe. When you hit a target with a spell cantrip that uses a weapon, you gain arcane acuity and strength saving throws. Well, and now do we cross the river or what? They did say something about a river. Hello. Oh. Guess that's what I looted earlier. Oh, this is like basically broken. Am I winning? I don't know. It's a strong maybe. Fine as fuck. What? My god, whatever. Waypoint. Yay! Okay, now I think I'm winning. How about we go to camp? No one wants to talk to me. Oh, dog wants to talk to me.
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Ocean of animal speaking. Thanks. Thanks, buddy.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
What a cutie. Am I over encumbered? What the fuck? Some shield. Damn, that's like doing nothing for the heaviness. Unless it's not updating. I think it might just not be updating or something. I'm still like almost over white. Or no. I can see if the shield is better for her. +2 and stealth. +2. Will the bear substitutes brand? They gain +1 bonus to saving throws. Iron Vine Shield. Oh, that looks interesting. While the wielder is holding a weapon empowered by Shillelagh, and when they are hit by a melee attack, the attacker takes 3 piercing damage. Oh, I mean, that's what the druid has. Full looking shield. I think I'll keep this on her though.
Alright, what now?
But I think I can put the other shields there. I hate inventory management. Why do games still do this shit? Armor of Uninhibited Kushigo. Where can you use their reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that miss? Actually kind of interesting. Ah, whatever. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's way easier with keyboard mouse. Sorting plus sorting by categories helps a ton. Yeah, I mean, sure, and hello Phonon, but I just don't in general like always having to decide what I want to get rid of and what not. It's not even about like how to sort it, it's just that I have to sort it in the first place. So mouse and keyboard wouldn't really help with that. You did it and survived the awkward questions. Let's go, nerdy. Proud of you. I knew you could do it. I guess this is where I was supposed to go. Too far. The hell's this place?
That might be worth a look.
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures. Here lies the Grand Mason, his bones and lies exposed.
His lies? Ornate wooden hatch. Oh. Oh. I don't know where the T-Rex are. Oh shit. I guess we are pretty much in Moonrise Tower, huh? Or something, I don't know. Dude, it's been like... I feel like years since I set out to my journey of Moonrise Tower, and I'm finally starting to get there. Oh. Oh, a tower-shaped key. Oh shit. Note from the Mason. Congratulations on finding this place, thief. Your journey ends here. Right. Has to be a trap.
What's that?
Yep. This arm. Nice. Potion of healing. Always good. Oh! What? There's a button. But also there's shadows. Aura of Vile Oblivion.
Eat it.
Nice. One dead already. Not now. Okay. My bad.
Should get started.
Cullen's the best, yeah. He do be pretty damn good.
Bleed for me.
Nice. I guess I took too much fall damage earlier, so go heal. Nice. Nice. I can't see that one. This one's at least almost dead.
Cry about it.
Nice. But now the problem is that I don't know where the fuck the others are. So. Guess now I can see them.
Here goes nothing.
Holy one shot. Let's go.
Ready.
Okay, now they're all fades again.
Down the hatch.
Move, moonbeam. Right here. Nice.
Need to act fast.
We can heal herself. I don't know where the fuck the other shadows are. Oh, here it is. No! Stop!
Covered.
I mean, it should be somewhere around here, right? Oh, got him!
Need to stay focused. On the move.
Nice. Okay, one more. I don't know where he is though. Right there.
I'm ready.
You sensed this one hid for days as the sounds of battle got closer and closer to town. You didn't even care who won, so long as it ended.
Moonrise diagram. A carefully drawn diagram of Moonrise Towers. A circle of red ink draws your attention, as though something has been stashed in the tower's prison
Someone's
dungeon.
marked a spot at the base of Moonrise Towers. Worth a look.
Hefty book is labeled 1371 and stamped with an elegant stag against a dark green background. Set 6 Uktar. And 2 druids, some of the newer recruits up north. Village there has had 2 years of failed crops and are unlikely to survive the next winter. 9 Uktar. A group from Baldur's Gate arrived. They've set up camp on the edge of the forest. 2 bears and a fox came by. Their territory has been burnt out. Half the fox's cubs died, paying this new group a visit tomorrow. 10 Ukta. Visit did not go well. After telling me where to shove it, they said they'd cut down half the forest and burn out any wildlife that dared to stick around. Claimed they were going to farm the land and make a new city of their own. Time to get creative. 12 Ukta. Mudslide did the trick. Buried half their farming equipment and made the rest useless. They won't be back anytime soon. Reports of a red wizard in the village south of here. Sending 3 rangers to investigate. If they catch even a whiff of a red cloak, I'm contacting the House of Sylvanus. Comfortable autumnal outfit. Worthy wafer and cream. Ignoble hat. Humbly cobbled shoes. I'll take it just in case I want to make someone wear it.
You can almost taste the sour ale that once clung to this soul's breath. He was insensible when the shadows came for him.
Harper is the most well-known of the Sword Coast cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power, but if that is so, why do they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why indeed? Because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves. Shadow Druids, weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. Which do you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid the self-same question and be shocked by their answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favor of the life of plants and insects. Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly that the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias. Begonias? Begonias. Oh, I think that's the flower, right? The Order of Clerd. The least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I have researched is the Order of Clerd. What a stupid name. My sources tell me this shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent citizens of our fair land. What's more, they like it. Dark Justicias. I shudder even to inscribe their name upon the purity of this page. I shall leave it at this. They worship Shah. Right, there was a button here. Click it. A bunch of scrolls. A lever. Wine rack. Let's take it. Dirty Shah worshippers. Agreed. Who could ever do such a thing?
A happy, faded memory comes to you. A woman walking along a beach, holding hands with her husband-to-be.
Looks like a trap there.
Lucky. 21! Okay, let's try Astarion. Is he also good for disarming stuff? Probably. Yep. That should be good. Oh, and it's locked. Well, to be fair, I guess I can lockpick with him as well.
A crooked touch.
Nice. Helmet of Arcane Acuity? Acuity. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. Dexterity saving throws +1.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Luna's devotee. This diary records the life of John Medolin. He suffered from lycanthropy, becoming a werebear at the advent of the full moon. Cured of this condition by a priestess of Saloon, John Medellin exchanged his claws for a greatsword and a cause. He would keep his priestess, her name was Erlona, safe from all trouble on the highways and byways. Further, he would bear witness to her many miracles, for Erlona was a saint of the goddess, and gifted even more than he could have ever imagined. They never fell in love, though their friendship was quite something. Oh, cute. Rich and fertile land. This ancient map depicts the area surrounding Moonrise Tower in detail, depicting a profusion of local fauna, deer, rabbits, black bears, and flora, with special emphasis placed on areas for prolific foraging. Werebear is crazy, yeah. Wow. Wizards of Luskan. The cultural analysis spends a good number of pages on Luskan. Act like a gold filling, or as some would say, a pus-filled abscess. At the mouth of the River Mirror, Luskan is a city of merchant priestesses, swarthy bandit princes, and the most diverse, cutthroat, and fractured cabal of pirates on Toril. Torn into factions, these piratical groups are known as ships. Here, the book details each faction with a frankly dizzying attention to detail. The one point of interest is that the ship court faction are in fact controlled by a secret mercenary company of drow. Harvest of memory brought to the Shadowfell, which is a reflection of the world you're in, and a dark reflection too, rife with wickedness and twisted echoes and despair. By the Raven Queen, the Shadar-kai are elves. Not elves as you might find along the Sword Coast, but elves that reflect their home with their physiology and attitude. On the whole, they are cruel, nasty-minded people who are nonetheless singularly devoted to their queen and her domain of power. That domain is life and death, and in their unwavering fealty to their mistress, the Shadar-kai perform the thankless duty of ferrying the memories of the dead for her to admire in a kind of memory-based menagerie. Crazy war. Alright, well, moving on. Towards the tower. We gotta just use the elevator now. I should probably do a long rest actually, because I don't have a short rest left and a lot of spell slots are still used up. I do have a short rest left.
Rest.
Not good enough.
No time to dally.
He doesn't have many spell slots left.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I should probably just do a long rest. Make sure.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Oh, I never asked. Are you Cazador's only spawn, or are there others like you?
Cazador, sired 7 spawn. Me and my 6 brothers and sisters. He always insisted we were a family, even when he was carving scars into our flesh. I was one of his first. Some of the others came years later. He was a monster to us all, but did take special pleasure in my pain. He said my screams sounded sweetest.
Can't blame him.
Now that I'm gone, I don't know. I pity the other 6.
I bet. Damn. Quality family time. Woohoo. Was it was Bot's name at the shelter when you got her? Really dumb. Crazy.
Hello, my dear.
Oh, darling. I'm actually not that close to Moonlight Tower yet. It was just that I was down there. I see. Getting there though.
In memory of Kayla Bellsworth, thrice married, thrice widowed, always smiling.
Sauce. Distract her from the pain of Starion. Yeah, I want to distract him from the pain. You know.
Here lies Sister Kevin. A more devoted mendicant never lived.
Arabella.
Hey! I know you. You're...
Uh-oh.
Twist 'em up.
Whoa. She's drunk.
It's you, our little idol thief from the Druid's Grove.
Sorry. Knocks the wind right out of me.
Hey Peanut, Walkman. Be more impressed if you'd actually killed it. Arabella, you should be with your parents. What are you doing out here? It's not safe. Learned magic like my own child. Who taught you druidcraft?
No one. I learnt it all on my own. Well, I had a little help. That druid idol I took? It changed me. I can do all sorts of stuff now, not just the vines. I think real hard and say some loud words and then it happens. Mostly.
Nature's magic only grows stronger with age level 1. Learn to control it while you still can. How about you teach me those powers of yours? Huh? Learn to control
If I
it.
get strong enough, I won't have to run next time. Okay. I promise to be really good with practicing, but only if you look for Mum and Pops. Deal?
Deal. I'll find your parents. You can count on me. Yeah.
Thanks, miss. I knew you'd help me again. The vines won't last forever. I don't suppose I can stay with you. Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any trouble, I swear it.
Stay in my camp. There's an inn called the Last Light. Yeah, you can be at the camp. That's fine.
You're the best. So you send Mum and Pops there. I'll be waiting, hero lady.
Wahoo! Nice. Bots got on your desk and said hi at the end of your presentation. Oh, cute. That's just a bonus, you know. Won't be any trouble, I swear. His famous last words, yo.
Here lies faithful Jamie.
But it's fine.
The love of all our lives.
Love of... How's it feeling? Trying to help. Wait, that's emergency. Fuck. Sister Lidwin. Grand Cudgel. Yeah, nice friendly place. Surely. Oh, sus. Locke and Komira. And they're both dead.
Don't call the doctor yet. I've got potions, sutures. I know I can do this. Oh, you're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
That's Arabella's father. Or was Arabella's father.
Damn. I guess we already found them. Rip. Are you treating a dead body? I see you have medical supplies on hand. Can you spare any? The doctor requested my presence. I'm a master of natural remedy. Why are you treating a dead body?
Dead. Merely medicated to ease the pain.
Give the corpse a subtle poke. Huh? Dead for a while, judging by the smell. I see now. They're sleeping peacefully. I think your work here is already done. Right. Hey Vi, welcome in. How you doing?
Yes. Yes. I knew these hands would not fail me. The patient is sure to recover.
Now that that's sorted, might have purchased some supplies.
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Purple worm toxin. Very rare. I don't want to buy it just because it's ego rare. Oh, I did just buy it. Oops. Oh, healing potions. Every single time you met with someone on your team, her cat would do that. Cute. Like the Princess Bride only mostly did though.
If you'll excuse me, I've got to tend to my patient.
Uh-huh. Freaky. Sister Clara. Dead.
Witness the solace of the lady's whispers with each slice.
Distressed patient. Sister Inessa. Oh.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the Scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I but stroke the right nerve. Hear its comfort, hear the very melody of mercy. Pray, sister, show us the extent of your beneficence.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
Student, yes, do please enlighten me. You will stop the sick spectacle at once. I'm no student, I seek knowledge of the curse. It is a blight on this land. What wrong has this man done to deserve such torture? Enlighten me.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
A stinging truth, but a truth nonetheless.
See? What is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes
Shadowheart
one
actually
to
likes them.
witness the laceration of being?
Bro.
If light is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
No one can fix her.
Look how the succor of Shah eludes you. See how painfully present you remain. We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
He has crazy legs. You did your taxes? Good job, man. Proud of you. I gotta do mine soon as well. Rip. Oh, sorry. Examine the sisters and their implements. Recall what you know of Shar's teaching. The sisters aren't ready. They'll make me sick instead of curing me. They're not ready, man. That's cool, man. That's good.
Their incisions are, as yet, still streaked with imprecision. That much I must concede. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
You need a better subject to practice on first, not a student, but a master. Why not have them hone their skills on each other? Yeah, Hans given any options, so the attack your choice is always the same. Damn. Where's the fun in that? 'It on each other. 21! Oh god. Oh god! Oh no. Roll again. That's so bad. Okay, one more time. Whatever,
There is
dude.
misdirection in your words. You seek to linger in your sickness.
Rest in peace.
Sisters, what say we to such wretches?
The scalpel soothes. Come sing its song. We would hear your melody of mercy.
Shit. Fuck my life. Vanessa, Anya, Jan, Una, and Thorn. Yeah, those dice rolls were sad, man. Oh well.
Pay attention. Shard is a pig's testicle.
Giga unlucky.
This flesh must be flayed.
Master surgeon's work is my honor.
Instrument, sister.
No.
Still yourself. The saw's teeth will open the way for a shadow.
And I moonbeam them. Yeah. Let's go. 276? Wait a minute. That's a lot of health.
Got to focus.
Are they weak to anything? Okay, they have good fire resistance. So, I guess as long as I don't do fire, it's fine. The thunder. I'll speed up a boss with 300 HP with 2 fighters and 2 barbarians, all at level 5. Damn, let's go. Weak to cuteness. Hey Toronto. Good news, laptop can run DS2 on lowest possible settings. Bad news, it's fucking burning after 1 hour. Need to format it and clean up the fans and shit. Aw, heck. Well, at least it's somewhat possible, I guess. Yeah, we are fighting Thorm right now. Wait, why does the rune not trigger? Confusion.
Wish guides my hand.
That worked.
Behold, the leech for draining humors most foul.
Damn, that damage though. Nice.
My word.
Damn.
Listen, mountains and rivers twice as full of shit.
What? Why is she dead? That was a lot of damage, I guess. Rip. Damn. Heal. Oh, she couldn't attack them. That's fucked. Let me just kill this lady. Missed? Oh no. And saving throw saved. Wow. Wondering why there's a missing party member, but it's just me in owl form. That's me. crit. Critical miss. Oh, Carlos is confused. That's not good. Nice. Oh my god, stop! Fucking rampaging. Oh no. To help her. I also need to help her. Oh god. Oh, she's dead. That's not good. AMG. Okay, I need to somehow get back Shadowheart. I have a resin scroll, probably. What? Okay, she's back. Then I guess I can go back into Owlbear. I mean, that lady's still there. Okay, I guess he revived her. Critical miss. Wait. Testing them mod-wise. Just type something like minus, like you should blah blah blah. What if I type it? I guess that won't do anything. Testing your highlight function on. No! Fuck, dude. To help her.
Fuck yes.
I don't have any healing on her, that's not good.
On your feet.
Need to help Shadowheart. And then... Oh, maybe actually... On target undead though.
Your bliss. I shall trip thee.
37 damage? Hello? Why does she constantly have to fucking attack Shadowheart? I need her. I need her to heal. Why? Why? Okay. That bitch is dead. Why can't I use my healing? Guess I don't have another action thingy.
Now this is my happy place. Let's go.
Help her. Just keep kicking him, I guess. Probably would work if I had typed it. True. True. Who consumes an action? Yeah, but I just thought I had something left, but I guess not.
What should I do?
You should heal everyone.
I'm not going to last much longer.
At least a little bit.
Custer's discharge.
What? He just spawned another thingy? Revived fucking Vanessa from that? That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Beacon of Hope. And then... Why can't I do that? Whatever. Well, I guess I'd use the spell to slot 3, so... I think I need to... That Kala's gonna fucking die no matter what. Heal herself so she can heal in the future. Nice. Doctor can be dangerous. Really? Ain't no way. Yo, Third Wiki, how you doing? Okay, somehow I'm still alive and breathing. Instant death. Then let's use another healing pot. Nice.
I got this.
Any progress on the Starion front? I wish I could say yes. But sadly, not yet. Working on it though. Working on it.
Let's end this. Take your heal.
Don't really want to use both swords for the healing right now. We're at least getting somewhere, but oh, okay, somehow she survived that. Get that healed. That bitch is back. Can I move the moonbeam? No. It's gone. Nice. Oh, I did have a moonbeam still. Whatever.
My turn.
Stop missing! Oh, please! We can't afford this. Kick him.
Let's finish this.
You need to heal her again. And the fireballs. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Good damage. Eager miss, but actually for once it didn't miss, so we're good. I can't use my moonbeam anymore. Oh no. Ice knife? Disadvantage. Surely I can still kill her though. No! It's fine.
Smell blood.
Heal her again. Perfect. And then Eagle miss again. Let's go. Critical hit. Perfect. Oh, you worked out yesterday. Let's go, Cossack. Proud of you. Got the electrolyte tabs though, that helped a ton with recovering. That was cool. Very nice. Ig crit, yes. Oh my god! How is he so strong sometimes? No! I need her back. Just so strong.
Bye forever, pal.
Guess we can rage again.
I'm ready.
Kill her. Heartstopper. Blood money. Three piercing damage per 300 gold that the target possesses. Gold will be consumed? What? Okay. Thanks for dying. What the fucking multi-attack again? Ah, and she's back. Oh my god. Hydrate fast here, so I think that will help with your post-workout headaches. Yeah, sounds good. Well, I gotta bring her back. First off. Then I'll take a potion of healing just in case. And guess I'll fucking drop kick him. Try and heal again. Ignis this time. He did. Saved. Just gotta bring her back. Oh my god. Stop it! Stop it! Oh! Missed! Oh! I wonder if I could just ignore them, but like... I don't think so.
Got to keep fighting.
I can't heal anymore. Is this some doctor? I don't think he's a very good doctor though. Yeah, spooky doctor, spooky place. Bro, this guy's pissing me off with that lady that he keeps summoning back. I can't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let's go. What should I do?
Oh, thank goodness. I feels with me reviving Carl every turn. Well, if you just didn't kill her every turn, I didn't have to revive her every turn. Oh my god, man. This is so ridiculous.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Can't afford to let out.
This is so dumb. Oh. Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches their hit points, it heals instead of falling unconscious. That'll work with her already being on the floor. No.
Can't give up.
Fuck. Okay, what if I ignore the minion? Yo, Zuru, how's it going? Uh-oh, this is bad. Hands out the weapons. Feel like this arm should make him drop his arms, right? I probably should have just like kept it patient.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Talk to me.
Our playthrough made you start Baldur's Gate 3 again. Let's go! Hope you're having fun. Oh my god!
Put him up.
Critical hit. Ah! The miss! I'm getting close. I just need Kala to survive, dude. Please! Okay. Missed.
My turn.
Oh my god! That took so long. Holy shit. Battered loot supply pack. Once per long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. Yep, we did it, huh? You're being in love with me for real now. I saved her. Let's go! Bone saw. Trapon. Yeah, this was the first try, I think. The ring. Unless I'm not remembering something, which can always happen, but... Yo. That was a hard fight, dude.
That took the edge off.
Probably saved this guy, right? Unlock the restraints. In surgery, crossed out. Intestines. Nice. Fly. Okay. What? He might have just ran out into the Shadow Curse, but you know. I mean, honestly, anything is probably better than the torture that he just went through, so there's that. Alright. Well, I think that's probably a good place to leave it off for today, though, because we need to do Deathless Randomizer League commentating now. We're gonna be hosting or commentating the match between, I think, Nyora and Pearl Fresh, if I remember correctly. DRL time, wahoo! Yeah, so it was a good session, I agree. I definitely agree. But so I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll get Kata for the co-commentary and set up the stuff. And then I'll be right back and maybe we can talk a little bit about the contestants and stuff like that. Get your hair cut. Alright, good luck. Have fun. See you tomorrow. Thank you for the stream. No, I keep streaming. I keep streaming. I'm just switching to Elden Ring now because we're doing Deathless Randomizer League. Commentary. So stay tuned for that, you know. Game swap slash topic swap, I guess. But I'll just go onto BRB real quick so that I can set up like the browser source. I mean, I have it like all set up. It's just I just need to open the contestants' streams. Yeah. Uno momento. Alright, I'm back. I have already switched it over. But also beforehand, I guess we can look a little bit at what match we're gonna be witnessing today. So we will watch the round 3 of the losers bracket, which is Pearl Fresh versus Nyora. And hey Taker, welcome in. Let's see. So here's the losers bracket. Well, there it is. And top. So yeah, right. So Pearl is the person who beat Gustav, while Nyora actually bested NPT, Nuclear Pasta Tom, which is you know, both very good players that they had to beat to get here. Also, whoever wins, the next opponent is also already decided. So whoever wins today, either Pearl or Nyora, is gonna face a Rambler next. Some new names here you haven't seen before. Yeah, there's so many crazy good players as well, and I feel like a lot of players from different countries, and like I feel like if you're more in the English speaking scene, then sometimes you haven't really heard of some of the French speaking communities, because I feel like the communities were a little bit separate for a lot of the time, but the French players are actually insane giga chads, and they're super good. And I love this this format where it kind of brings a little bit the English and the French community together, and everyone's playing each other. Came just in time for casting, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for this match. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I mean in season 1, also, can you see the bracket from season 1? Yeah, season 1, look. Look who we're watching today. Pearl Fresh, literally the winner of the last season. Time for you to watch and get concerned, yeah, Ramble. I guess today, you know, it's that nervous waiting to find out who you're gonna face. Are you gonna face literally the champion of season 1? Or are you gonna face Nyora? Who, yeah, exactly. I was pretty sure that Nyora was also in the last season. And interesting, actually, this is pretty much a rematch. So Nyora and Pearl Fresh have actually faced each other before, but in season 1. So today is the rematch in the next season. And last time by one boss. So also it was incredibly close, right? So there's history between these two, and the scores were so close to each other. Pearl Fresh actually beating Nyora with 69 nice bosses, only by 1. So we'll see if today maybe it's gonna go the other way around, or if we're gonna see a repeat, and then Rambler is gonna have to shake a little bit, or I don't know, maybe they're both gonna die a bunch of times, and then Rambler is gonna be like, oh, easy peasy. No, we'll see. I mean, both of them are great players, so I'm assuming it's gonna be a very fun match to watch. And hello Actorith, hey Hooser, hey Lark, hey Serazium, welcome. Yeah, Pearl, your WoW obsessed goat. That's also so funny. Pearl, I remember, I think I was already in season 1, where I remember instead of practicing, Pearl was just playing World of Warcraft a lot of the time. You know, I guess just taking it chill, having a fun time, you know. Maybe he needs the WoW grind to really lock in though, you know, maybe that's a secret tech. Prediction is a French player will prevail today. Whoa, that's crazy. I would have never guessed that. Yo, Bobakova, welcome in. Have fun, thank you. I think I will have a lot of fun because this is a historical match. The rematch of a lifetime, of course, yes. And then Pearl also, yeah, took it all the way to the end. And Pearl liked the 69 in season 1. The first match, won with 69. Second match, won with 69. Third match, won with 69. But then in the finals, it was 71-70. Nice. And in season 2, he hasn't been sticking to the 69, but I guess that also maybe... I mean, it would have been enough against Gustav and also against Dagan, I guess, because he died. Dagan, that is. But yeah, we're gonna have a co-commentator join us, of course, because I can't yap for this long alone. And it's Kata, none other than the...
Big surprise, hello.
Catalyst Z.
Did you change noise gate?
Yes.
Wow.
I am giga prepared. Let me also change the music so that it's not like giga overstimulating. I was actually just talking about the history of these two players.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, so
it's crazy.
It's kind of cool that they already faced each other in season 1, and I wonder if it's gonna change this time. The outcome.
Oh, the outcome. Yeah, I thought that the fact that they faced each other in season 1 was gonna change.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back in history, you know.
Sounds
and
good. I mean, just tell Forza to like edit the website a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize yesterday when I watched Engsmaster that he was actually in the final of season 1.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he played like trash, but in the final. But yesterday, I mean, he was playing really well. Obviously, no surprise. And yeah, I mean, I think that the thing is, Pearl last season, you know, he kind of stepped up his game as the playoffs went on and played better and better and better, as you said. At the same time, this season I think it's a little bit different because he didn't do that well in the qualifiers, and in the playoffs he's been okay so far.
Might even see. Oh,
yeah,
17,
yeah, he like barely didn't make the cuts to the upper bracket, so he started in the lower brackets. And if you look at the playoff run that he's had so far in the lower bracket, you can see he's at the very top. Like, he's had decent clears, 74, 73, but those are not like insane scores, even on like lower scoring seeds generally. And both of his previous opponents died, right? So he did have, I don't want to say a free pass, but a little bit. And so my main question is he gonna keep on like elevating his game and actually play really, really well today? One thing that plays into his advantage is the fact that he had, 2 elimination matches already, potential elimination matches, while Niora has had just 1 so far. And so he has like the high pressure situation experience, and we'll see if it comes into play today over Niora.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm wondering if he played a lot of WoW before today just to calm himself down.
Well, yesterday, I rated him yesterday, and he was doing some New Game plus like 8 Deathless thing in Elden Ring, so he was at least playing Elden Ring.
Oh, not bad, not bad. Yeah, interesting. And then, we were also already talking about that Rambler is gonna literally see live now who he's gonna have to face next. That's pretty fun that it's already decided who's going to be the next opponent. But yeah, I'm very curious. I'm excited about this match just because of the history and both of them being really good players. And I'm pretty sure that we also cast in like season 1 of the matches together between. I definitely remember Niora casting one of the matches.
We've watched Niora, together, and we casted the grand final between and Pearl. I mean, we casted pretty much everything in season 1.
I guess that's true.
Because there was no one else doing it.
Yeah, very cool.
Right, I think we can probably pull up the feeds of the players. I mean, they will be starting momentarily. We can look at the starting classes, see what they are choosing.
There we are.
I need to clean my glasses so I can actually see. You dyed shirt for Pearl. Also, Pearl with a green screen. My man elevating his game in many ways.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, the you died is for Niora. It's a message.
I see.
You know, it's a threat.
But it's not in French. Is he gonna understand?
Tu morte. No, that's probably more Spanish. I don't know. I don't know French. I'm sorry. I just offended everyone.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
I think we need to change the quality real quick on them from auto to the max.
Sounds good.
But I mean, we see
players right now hovering different classes. Pearl is looking at the Confessor, which does have the Break Hammer, I think? It looks like it, yeah.
I like that hammer. I mean, it's a hammer.
And
Hammers are usually good.
Thing is, it's a great hammer, right? And the meta, as we know, is the power stance. Yeah, the jump attack, power stance meta right now. And you can usually do that with a couple of different weapon classes. I had Azaz kind of explain everything to me yesterday. Obviously, you can do it with great swords. The damage there isn't amazing. The poise isn't amazing, but it doesn't take as much stamina and you can wear more armor. Then you can do it with great axes, which have the highest damage output outside of Colossals. But they do not have as much poise. Great hammers are slightly weaker than the great axes in damage, but they deal more poise, so you get more staggers. That can play a role especially more in the late game, right? When, for example, staggers can mean more of an opportunity to attack, especially if the bosses don't give you as many window openings. And then there's Colossals, which deal the most damage, but it's kind of hard to hit with them sometimes, and they also use the most stamina. Now, if you're using the Colossals, that also means you are going to be overloaded a lot of the time, and you need to strip down your armor, which may sound hot, but the thing is, it actually makes you take more damage, and if you're trying to trade with bosses, that might be bad. And it also lowers your poise, so potentially sometimes you're going to get staggered, especially on running sections.
Interesting. I do feel like here the Confessor is probably just the class of choice also because of the armor, right? Because it starts with the Raptor's feathers,
That's
which
also a good
gives
point,
jump attack bonus damage. So I feel like since the meta is a lot of jump attack builds, even if they don't stick with this hammer throughout the whole game, just because the jump attacks are just so good, especially if they find some other things.
You can probably move this slightly.
Sure.
How do you have the
Maybe
camera
not like
so
that.
it holds? Well, how do you have the camera so it holds? This
Just
thing is
no,
crazy.
just put it like that.
But
like...
then it's like this.
What
and
did
now
you do? You broke
What do you
my
mean?
setup. Oh my god.
I didn't move that at all. I just moved it sideways.
Oh, you must have moved something.
No. I just moved it sideways. But like half of your camera is your microphone arm, and then I like have to sit sideways to fit in. That's the problem.
How about this?
That's very good. See, now I don't have to like, I can just sit normally. You should also move the mic a little bit. There we go. Perfect. I mean, now it's good.
Yes, perfect.
Right?
Yes. Well.
Well, what?
Alright. Well, hello everyone who also just came in. Hey Alexa, hey Cashew, hey Himbedoni, hey Doomy, hey Daniel, hey Nunkin. Welcome in. Who wants to see the sidekick anyway? You guys, you know. Kata is the giga knowledgeable commentator. You know, he's done a lot of matches so far. So, and yesterday, I guess you learned a lot from Azaz about the jump attacks.
About the weapons. I mean, Azaz always brings really good knowledge to the table. And always having someone who's competed in this season is super nice because they can try to explain what the players are thinking in the moment, right? Like what because they can think of like how they would play the match themselves. We can also see that both players are starting with the Sacred Tier Keepsake. This is really nice because it allows you to do either two things. You diverge from your routing and you pick up one fewer Sacred Tier because Sacred Tiers and Golden Seeds are not randomized, but players obviously they start with the default flask, so they also want to make sure they get some upgrades because otherwise trading or being in a boss chain can be quite dangerous. Like if you have to use all of your flasks, then yeah, that's just not that great for the next bosses. So they can save a little bit of time, or alternatively they can stick to their routing, and usually players end up getting a +3, sometimes +4 flask. So if they start with a Sacred Tier, they might get, to +4 or to +5. So they will just have a slightly better flask for themselves and a little bit more safety that way.
Well, we're almost about to hop into the match. Only 2 minutes left. It seems like they are both gonna start with the Confessor, which I feel like is pretty much the obvious choice. Just because of the armor and the weapon both being good. They also have a shield. I'm not sure if that one has parry. Probably not. I mean, it's also a medium shield, I
Doesn't
guess.
really matter.
Doesn't really matter. Fair.
Like, what would you even parry? Like, you don't parry
Consort?
anything. No, not even
Not even
consort.
consort?
I mean, you just power stance, right? The thing is that there's the warrior class, which sometimes, potentially, that was the case yesterday, can start with one of the power stanceable weapons as well. I mean, because warrior has 2 of them, you can pretty much get jump attacking immediately.
Mhm.
But the thing is, I think that despite that, people or players would have chosen this starting class because of the armor, as you
Yeah.
said, since that's like an extra piece of build that you might have over your opponent, and then in the long run, if you find yourself another great hammer, you will be able to outpace them.
Mhm.
So neither player will have that advantage in this match, which I think is nice.
Yeah.
Um,
You can see Nyora's heart rate going up the closer we get to the match.
Yeah.
He was at 99, now he's 117. Uh-oh. Always fun when players have a heart rate monitor, I think. And there we go.
Started at the same time. Very nice.
Let's go.
Let's do
Good luck
this.
to both of them. I'm hoping for a match with no deaths.
Snowfield and Jagged Peak as the extra graces. That already tells me that there's no extra Altus access if they do not find Dectus. It means they will either have to go through Precipice or find the Dectus halves. So that might be kind of interesting, especially if they find one Dectus half, they might do a little bit more fishing. We saw that in Niora's match that we casted in the upper bracket, where he kept on kind of fishing for a little too long, and then he was in Altus too late and lost against Roman, right? So we will see if he learned from it, or if he's gonna go for a similar strategy. That's the first important point. The second important point is that Snowfield and Jagged Peak can both present some extra bosses if the pace of the match is insane. Like, if they get a good build going and if they find Dectus, they might run out of bosses, and as such, they might be looking for extras, where Snowfield would present Theodorix, really high scaling, but he's right there by the Grace. And Jagged Peak, also insane scaling, especially because both players start with no Scadutree fragments. However, checking the first boss, especially in Jagged Peak, the Jagged Peak dual replacement, is very quick. So if you find something really easy, you might be able to get an extra point.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Yeah, they're both looking through their equipment right now, because usually players start out going to the first merchant and selling pretty much everything that they can, right? So they're sorting out what they actually want to wear throughout the start of the match, or even throughout the whole match. And then anything else they're probably going to just sell off, just so that they can get money for upgrade materials.
Exactly, yeah. Pearl has always been a little notorious with a little bit of a special routing that he does. He always routes slightly different than the meta, so to speak. And sometimes it, comes back to bite him, and sometimes it's really, really good in terms of, running around a little bit more, looting a little bit more, similarly to Engsmaster, who we watched yesterday. But the advantage is potentially that you might find pieces of build that could make you stronger, and then you get an advantage over your opponent temporarily until they catch up. Or you might find some small golden runes, be able to upgrade a little bit more, or find specific smithing stones that you can use. So the advantage is there in that sense, but then the downside could be the fact that you might have to skip a boss. You have to run, for example, to Dragon Barrow twice if you're going to be checking it early, that kind of stuff. So you might lose a little bit of time here and there. But so far, both players are having the same pathing here in Liurnia.
Yeah, pretty much exactly the same. Both also finished selling off their equipment at almost the exact same time, so they're very much head-to-head right now, and I'm curious to see when their paths are going to start to diverge, because sometimes it happens pretty quickly, and sometimes they almost do the same thing the whole match. So I guess we'll see which will be the case here. There's a giant hand right in front of the teleporter to the academy. That's a little scary. Yeah, Pearl actually going here from the back just to not risk the hand aggroing at all. Same for Nura. And yeah, hand didn't care at all. But I guess that one probably wouldn't be able to reach you anyway, right? In the inside.
Inside of where? What do you mean?
Inside that little...
Oh, I see. Well, of course it would be, because it has an attack that kind of goes through walls. So, just because of the sheer size,
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, so better safe than sorry then.
Yeah, absolutely. We also saw Niora pick up a few extra items. Both players right now, they're running through an area that they're gonna have to traverse anyways. And
They're doing a little bit of extra looting on the side because, as I said, they might find some extra items. This graveyard can be a little scary. We have seen people die here at 0 bosses and their score got locked.
Yeah, Mesmer soldiers can be pretty scary. There was one just now for Pearl. But also finding some smithing stones, so I guess that was worth it for sure.
Yeah, in the end, even if you find Sombers, you can just sell them, and so you have a
True.
little bit of extra money for upgrades. Neora chooses not to go for the graveyard. He's heading straight to Temple Quarter Grace, and then he's probably gonna go upgrade. And then the question is he gonna go? And this goes for either player. Are they gonna go to Limgrave, or are they gonna start in Liurnia? Starting in Liurnia gives you a chance to kill some boss that can give you a decent amount of runes, and then you try to upgrade as fast as possible. Starting in Limgrave means you're gonna be a little lower upgraded, but you have a chance to find the Remembrance, because Remembrances in this format only drop from bosses. You cannot find them in the open world. And the amount of, like the chances that you have in Limgrave to get a Remembrance from the early bosses that you choose is actually relatively high.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the Dagger Talisman. Would you ever buy that? I think, or...
If you right now, it would definitely be useful because neither player has the power stance set up just yet. At the same time, you're not going to be buying it now because you need to maximize your upgrades, right? You want to use as much money as possible for that.
Yeah,
but
that makes
later
sense.
on, like if it's always an opportunity cost. If they have something better, then you don't want to use it. But if they do not have such good talismans, then yeah, you would go for it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see both players upgrading a seal right now that came with their starting care package. After that, they're going to pick up the weapon that they had in their inventory and pick it right off the ground. That upgrades it automatically to the highest level that they've achieved. And now both players heading back to do some killing. Here in Limgrave, same routing. But what's interesting is the fact that Neora was able to get a plus 15, while Pearl, with some of the extra routing, and potentially maybe he sold something else that Neora didn't, Pearl is now sitting at plus 19.
Mm-hmm.
So a little bit of a difference there. That might not play a role if these bosses are fairly quick. In Limgrave, usually there are. It might not play a role whatsoever.
Yeah, I feel like Neora here chose a little bit of a tough one to go as a first boss. It's a duo boss. The Perfumer is really annoying with the shields, right? So like being able to make you not be able to deal damage to the boss at all. And I just feel like dealing with a duo boss right at the start is a little scary. I kind of like what Pearl is doing a little bit better, just because where he's going, it's super low scaled. While Neora had to restart this fight. I feel like coming back with a little bit more damage for this one could be very valuable. Oh, but now Pearl has Mesmer. Phase
Mesmer's
1.
gonna be fine. He deals no damage.
Yeah, alright, well. No problem then.
Oh, and Pearl, actually, where do you find the large club?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if he found that at the graveyard. That is a huge play because right now he gets to power stance way before Neora does. And Neora is probably never going to come back to that graveyard. Oh, he found it at the Beach Merchant. Okay, so that's a huge pickup. You're watching Neora do the fight. Missed that.
Oh, there's
also an Aging Untouchable right outside of the Grove Side Cave.
Scary, but should be fine with losing sight here inside of the cave. Goes out right away again. That seems to be fine. As long as you're in Torrent, honestly, these Untouchables are not that bad. Also, Pearl found a Remembrance already.
Yeah, he found 2. He got a double drop from that Mesmer. We've seen that recently as well. There's a chance for a double drop like that. Because all the Remembrances are obviously randomized to a limited amount of bosses. And so sometimes you get a double drop like this.
That's crazy. I mean, that's just like a random decision making that Pearl did of going through the beach first. Which I actually really like that routing, just because that boss is so low scaled, you get another merchant to check on the way. So I feel like that is actually really nice, but you can't know that you actually find something good there, right? So, but that really puts Pearl ahead with the 2 Remembrances and, of course, the power stancing build online already.
Yeah, the thing is that there's a couple of, like, I feel like it's usually the meta to go to the beach. Players usually do that. But there's a couple of advantages and a couple of disadvantages. Advantage is the extra merchant.
Disadvantage, you don't see the boss up front. And if you've just upgraded, you might not have enough money to buy anything from the merchant, right? So that means you are there and then you have to go back to Round Table and you only get the goods from the merchant basically once you have enough money to upgrade, because you don't want to go to Round Table multiple times. You want to minimize the amount of trips to Round Table. But at the same time, I do like the play from Pearl, because even just the knowledge of what the merchant has is already valuable. You know that, oh, maybe there's a second Great Hammer. I don't have to loot as much to actually, you know, kind of elevate my build right now. So it gives you a little bit of an edge in just information as well.
Yeah. And Pearl immediately also went back to the Round Table to upgrade his seal, and that's also his 2 weapons to the fullest that he can. And I mean, that just puts him so ahead. Like, Niora is at a +15 weapon, a singular +15, while Pearl is already rocking 2 +24 power stance weapons. So, that's, well, I guess we'll see how far ahead Pearl can...
Another reason that I also don't like what Niora did specifically. He's also not checking Bernal right now. That makes sense. I mean, he's going to check the bell bearing in Round Table. But the reason I don't like what Niora did is because you are rushing out of the Growside Cave to get to Stormhill, and you always have to go over that Crucible Knight Evergel. And that is fairly highly scaled. And sometimes the difference between, you know, a +15, +24... even in Limgrave with that scaling can make a difference, right? If you find someone like, I don't know, Midra, like some DLC boss, whatever, Leonine moved out of the shack. Oh, it's another dual boss actually. Camera here not being very friendly to Niora. So you might lose time over someone who just goes to the beach, and if they get lucky, like Pearl did, you know, gets a lot of resources, and if they come back to the Evergel, or to this boss specifically, they're gonna have a lot more power when, excuse me, when doing this fight.
Yeah.
So I do think that what Pearl did actually makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I think so as well. And Pearl found another remembrance as well in the DRL Evergel. So he's just so far ahead now. You can also see the amount of vigor that he was able to level by now. So he's really in a comfortable place now. Doesn't have to worry about getting one-shot too much, and can really just start blasting. While Niora really has to be careful here, right? The Crucible Knight is pretty scary at his HP still. And so it's taking him a while to take down this Crucible Knight. Well, I assume once we see Pearl get to this fight, he's just gonna like 3-shot it or something like that. It's gonna be...
I don't think he's gonna 3-shot the Crucible Knight, but I absolutely agree with you. I think that this is really unlucky for Niora right now. The fact that I honestly think that he should just not be doing this fight right now, because it's right next to a Grace. You can come back when you are stronger. Like, this is taking so long. For Limgrave, this is more like a Dragon Barrow tier fight almost in terms of how long it takes. But it's a little unlucky for him that the bosses that he's facing right now on his route are like fairly tanky. When he just is so far behind right now in terms of the loadout.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I just it's just, you can't know all these things, but I also have to say that I do agree with you that I like the general logic of Pearl's routing a little bit more, and it makes sense that that is more of the standard routing that players usually do.
Well, not what he's doing now. Most players don't actually go straight to Weeping. The idea behind this is to get to the merchant in Weeping as soon as possible, so that you can see, like, hey, is there a Claw Talisman, right? If there's Claw Talisman, like, suddenly your jump attacks are even stronger still. A lot of players will go through like the northern part of Limgrave a little bit more, make it potentially to patches, check the merchant on the bridge, and only after that go into Weeping. While Pearl, ever since DRL Season 1, he has enjoyed going down south to Weeping fairly early in the match.
Yeah. That's interesting because I feel like the seed looks so different on both perspectives. I feel like Pearl is having a route where it seems like, oh, this is just a baby seed, while Niora actually gets so many tough bosses. He also just had to fight Dane, which is a really difficult boss. It's an NPC, and they're always pretty annoying to deal with. He hasn't found a single remembrance yet, still has not a lot of vigor, while Pearl, again, found another remembrance. He found the Elden Beast remembrance, which is a lot of money. So it's just so interesting how these different paths make the seed look so different to each other. even though they're playing the same one, of course.
Yeah, it is a little unlucky for Niora right now,
Yeah.
for sure. I mean, his game would have been elevated if he just went to the beach, like, a lot. But despite that, the bosses that he's fighting right now, like, yeah, it is definitely a little unlucky.
Yeah.
He looks at the merchant here at Saintsbridge, finds nothing. And Pearl now, actually, he's not going to the merchant just yet. He will return back to the northern part of Limgrave.
Yeah, so now we can see probably the difference, how the damage that Pearl has. I mean, yeah, he just completely obliterates the Trisha.
I mean, this is insane. Like,
yeah.
He's gonna two-shot this Clean Out Knight.
And how long did it take Niora? It took quite a few hits. So it's just such a big difference.
And Niora now progressing towards the Third Church of Marika. Players usually go there to get another flask, and it's also Dragon Barrow access for later. And you get to loot this graveyard almost for free. I mean, you're basically going over it. Unfortunately for Niora, nothing really good there at the moment.
Yeah, sadly not. And yeah, the large club was at the beach merchant, so I guess it's all a question of when will Niora go down there, because I expect that he would also immediately go for the dual wield once he finds it, or maybe he'll find some other large hammer that he can dual wield, but so far not very lucky.
Microside Cave now, seeing it for the first time. We'll see what the boss is. Skin Apostle. Barbaric Roar even used. I mean, Barbaric Roar usually is not the most desirable Ash of War. It boosts your damage, but it changes your tap and charge R2 to something that is completely unusable. Which, you know, charge R2 usually very important button in Elden Ring, but for these players with this kind of build, I mean, you're just jump attacking, so you don't really care. Okay, this is a Snail, Godskin Noble coming up.
Yeah, but you can see with that vigor, he can really also just trade with the boss.
Yeah.
Right? He can have that confidence that, okay, even if the boss hits me, I'm not just gonna die in like 2 or 3 hits. It's gonna take way longer, so I can trade here and use my HP as a resource at the same time. And so he really just blasts through this, one-shots the snail.
Yeah, he drank his physic between the phases as well. Reapplied the buff, and despite Godskin Noble being strong against strike damage, got blasted. And Niora's still, now he's heading over through the Duelist Catacombs. He's doing the route to Patches. I mean, basically Niora's routing right now is completely standard, except for not going to the beach. That's like the only thing that is different.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see why he doesn't like going there, or if that's something that he regularly does. Or if it was just something today.
Now he's facing...
Yeah.
Ivan B. Dancing Lion. It's just another unfortunate boss fight that he has to go through. Obviously, this could be the Deathblight one as well, which would make this even worse. In a closed-off arena, you cannot run away as far. And the damage here is just awful.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how long it's taking him, and also the lion deals quite a bit of damage, so it can get pretty scary pretty quickly.
Nice repose damage though, goes in for another jump attack. Will heal up between the phases. It's a Deathblight version, however, Niora is very close to getting the boss kill.
Oh, that's so scary though, the Deathblight can build up so quickly.
Oh, he's standing in it! He's blocked! He kills the boss!
Oh my god, he got it! He got it! He didn't die! That was one tick away! Oh my god, I'm sorry, but like, what?
He just presses this crazy. He's stuck between the basilisks and the wall, and he just presses R1. Like, he's not trying to get away, he just kills the boss. And when you kill the boss, the basilisks die instantly, and they stop their attacks as well, so there was no further build-up. Like, yeah.
Yeah, no wonder he almost had a heart attack at 165. Like, oh my god. His face also, like, showed it all. I think he thought he just died there, but, wow. That was, calculated. Of course.
Yeah, he let himself get cornered, missed the roll on the last part of the combo. I thought that he would be fine there. All he needed was to hit that roll and get an R1 in, and it escalated quite quickly, but luckily for us, and luckily for Niora right now,
Score is still 6-5, deathless on both sides.
Wow. But that again shows it's the lack of damage that makes it so difficult and so much more dangerous, right? Because I think once
Worm face,
Worm face, also scary,
really
but
good
really
RNG
good.
though. Yeah, that's the opening attack you want to see. Unfortunately, there was a miss on that power stance attack. Gonna lose a little bit of time for sure. But I mean, no problem there.
All right, now Nura add patches. God merci. He's definitely saying merci after that dancing line. I can't believe that he lived there. That's so crazy.
I mean, it's not about leveling vigor though. Like he hasn't upgraded yet. He has not found a single remembrance.
Yeah.
He has no choice. Like he needs to keep the money to try and upgrade. He cannot decide to just level vigor. He'll be stuck at plus 15 forever at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? It's literally just not going to the beach merchant because that's where Pearl found 2 remembrances and then he kept finding remembrances.
Yeah, now he's doing it. Now he's doing it.
Alright, so then he'll be able to upgrade quite a bit.
Yeah, but now, I mean, he's killed 6 bosses, and a lot of those bosses, for Niora that is, they have taken a long time because of simply what the bosses were, you know, whether it's the Crucible Knight, whether it's the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, for example, whether it's Dane, being from DLC, he's also quite tanky. So, yeah, he's gonna find the large club.
Yeah.
Picks it up. Now we're gonna head over to the beach, and now it's gonna, I don't want to say it's gonna equalize because, I mean, Pearl has just found so much money at this point, but it is gonna equalize in terms of upgrade power at least, because Niora's gonna get his 2 remembrances, he will go upgrade, and then hopefully he can kind of start blasting as well.
Yeah. It's just that Pearl was able to use that, like, I mean, I don't know how much stronger he is, but by quite a lot, and he was able to utilize that for so much longer already than Niora. So I mean, it was almost like 15 minutes or something that he had that much more power, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I talk about like how long the bosses have taken, because that's really what matters, right? Is the fact that Niora's bosses that took a long time are gonna take much shorter down the line for Pearl, because he hasn't been to those same locations just yet. Yeah, now he finds the double remembrance, Niora does.
Yeah, he's laughing. I really do wonder if it's something that he usually goes to the beach earlier as well, or if that's something he always routes like this, and if he's now thinking like, oh man, maybe I should have gone to the beach right away. But of course, you can never know what you find there, right?
I think the idea is more like he probably realizes, oh, unlucky here for Pearl. He realizes that Pearl probably does have it. This is unfortunate for Pearl. 46 jumped to the bottom under the bridge.
Oh, the fire is a little scary there.
But the interesting thing about this, he's gonna get this kill with one more swing. The super interesting thing about Pearl's routing, okay, he normally gets the Aguil Lake North Grace though, I believe. But the interesting thing about his routing is that he's coming from the other side. Normally players go from the Limgrave Tunnel to the bridge and then into Waypoint Ruins. But he goes the other way around. He comes from Waypoint Ruins going up north, right? Because he went to the Aguil Lake South much, much earlier in the match. So him having 46 jump down like this actually didn't waste as much time. Because he does have the first step grace. So he will simply use the first step grace to run towards the Limgrave Tunnel. So other players would have been punished a little bit more with that RNG.
Oh, interesting. Niora is actually duping that is that 46 Ash of War or something.
I'm not sure, but he's duping an Ash of War. Yeah, he has
very
the
rare.
lost art or lost whatever it's called, just lost Ash of War thingy. And yeah, players use it in this format so that they can dupe an Ash of War, put it on both of their weapons, and then switch to making both the weapons heavy. Now, obviously, heavy gives you more strength scaling.
I'm not sure that Niora right now has as high of a strength to really justify that, especially because you're not two-handing your weapons when you're power stancing. So your strength, you don't get that, 50% bonus that you're normally used to when you play Elden Ring. So I think that standard might be a little bit stronger for now, but eventually both players will definitely want to make their weapons heavy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nora's damage also now hugely increased. Doing some menuing while waiting for the second part of this fight.
Yeah, you can
Very
see he
smart.
picked up the dagger talisman, for example. His game giga lagged. He got really confused. But yeah, he did pick up the dagger talisman as his game is lagging like crazy. Hopefully there will be no issues that you mentioned at the start of the match, because he just doesn't really have anything better. Like there was sleep resistance that's not really super useful for this.
Mm-hmm.
He's having a tough time with this noble. The noble not really letting Niora attack as much. Right now, you can see Pearl trying to jump attack the boss inside of the shack, confused that there was no boss in the shack.
But look, that was 3 hits that he needed.
Okay, now the Crucible Knight, that's the more important one, right? And you can see that when he gets this hit off, his damage is just about double.
Yeah. I mean, that's
maybe even
so much
over
better.
double. Now he gets the stagger. That means he gets another jump attack, and now he jumps over the face transition, and like, look how much time he saved on just this one particular fight.
Yeah. No, I think the next one is Dane, right? And I think there you can't save that much time with the jump attacks, right? Because NPCs dodge around a little too much, so I feel like oftentimes it's a little frustrating trying to use the jump attacks. So yeah, he's also just going with the regular R1s.
Yeah, what he should be trying to use is this tech where you're doing delayed crouch L1s. They actually stagger the NPCs quite a lot, and the timing on it is really, really good. I'm not sure if he's just unfamiliar with the tech or what the reason was, but either way, he dealt so much damage, it didn't matter as much, right? He was just able to blast Dane. Now Niora going to Margit's replacement, which you know is Wormface, having a lot tougher of a fight. It's just unfortunate that the RNG on Wormface was not that good for Niora. So that's even more time loss right now. Pearl absolutely in a prime position to run away with this match, but we'll see what ends up happening as the pace is basically gonna equalize now for both of these players, at least throughout Limgrave.
Yeah. And neither player have found any Dectus halves so far as well. And do you think the extra graces are gonna come into play in this one?
Yeah, I talked a little bit about it at the start, right? That it always depends on the pace, because these 2 graces are only used for extra bosses if you run out of bosses already. And so, I mean, the build for Pearl is really good. I think it will depend heavily on if he finds Dectus. Like, if he finds Dectus, I can totally see an extra boss coming from one of those graces. But it will depend. It really needs to be a quick seed for these graces to be relevant. We're talking like 85, 86, which without Dectus is kind of like impossible. You probably get to maybe 84 with a really insane seed. This seed is good, but he doesn't have like a total god build. He doesn't have multi-hit effects. He doesn't have a claw talisman to stack with the chest piece, stuff like that. So, or I say Pearl specifically right now because he's looted a little bit more.
Yeah, well, not yet. Who knows? Maybe he'll still find it. As Niora is going to the troll in Limgrave, right? Originally, and Pearl is finding Radan. Base game Radan here at the Urti Avatar. Let's see if he can maybe skip the phase 2.
Yeah, he gets the perfect opening.
Yeah.
Well, one of the perfect openings where the combo is really long. Now he's going to force him to buff up, right? That's when the HP gets to around 60% or so. I mean, now he just needs 2.5 hits and then gets the kill.
Beautifully done, while Niora is finding Radagon, which also, with these weapons, just very, very nice fight.
Let's jump down from Pearl on that Spirit Spring. The range of it is really, really big. If you land on the top part, you are usually pretty fine.
Heading over to this Morn tunnel. After that, he's probably going to take the thread and then go up the Spirit Spring to the 2 night bosses that are there at the southern part of Weeping, at the Rampart. And that's also the Merchant. That's why he's going there right now.
Yeah, I guess they're still gonna do some more item checks and stuff to try to find those few OP things that you talked about, just to elevate their build even more. But I feel like for the most part, they are quite set up, so I don't think they'll go super out of their way anymore.
I mean, they're not gonna go out of their way, but there's like still quite a few things that could make them stronger. It's not like they're fishing for just like one thing, right?
Yeah.
For example, finding another weapon that you could put Sacred on would be pretty huge. Obviously, this is Strike against the Ghostflame Dragon. That's really, really nice. It's already gonna add a lot of damage, but having something like Sacred Order that you could swap to would, you know, make these fights even faster. Especially for something like Dragon Barrow or Altus. Like a Limgrave is not as big of a deal, but later on it could be a big deal. Okay, let's see what happens to Niora here with 40 sacks. He's approaching from the regular angle, coming from the northern side. Half missing one of his jump attacks. 40 sacks going through the opener. Gonna do the flyback attack. Nice roll.
So far, not falling off the bridge like it did for Pearl.
And big OEs right now. They're having a little bit of trouble hitting all of the hits, which makes sense. It's really difficult to hit 40 sacks as is, and with jump attacks you have even a little bit less control, but he does get a faster fight here.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, I feel like for Pearl it worked out in the end just because he went to patches right after anyway. So he had to go down either way. So
Yeah.
I feel like it kind of worked out even with 40 stacks falling off. But
Yeah, he will spend a little bit of extra time, I think, running to the tunnel from first step. But I'm not even sure. Like he used to take the Aegir Lake North Grace at some point, but maybe he just changed the routing as well. So like it worked out, as you said. Yeah, it was actually really, really good. All right, Deathbird replacement in Weeping is gonna be Red Wolf.
wow, that damage. It's beautiful. Yeah, 2 hits and the Red Wolf is a goner, and Pearl can move on to the second night boss over here.
Get this extra golden seed. He also picked up the Sacred Tear on the way here.
Very nice. Can you remind me how many flasks players usually end up with, and like
Usually you have like 6 or something charges, and usually around +3 to +4. However, because the players started with that Sacred Tier keepsake, they will be able to get +1 over their regular strats. The thing with Pearl is that he also, I think he did it in this match too, he got an extra Sacred Tier here in Weeping, next to the Ancient Hero of Zamor Everjail. I'm surprised he didn't decide to skip it, considering he does have that extra Sacred Flask. But yeah, he might end up at like +5, I think.
welcome the raiders from Mewtwo. We're doing the Deathless Rando League cast right now. It's Pearl Fresh versus Niora. Welcome in, everyone.
Hello. Interesting pickup for Pearl at the Merchant. He finds the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana that could, in theory, sometimes be a little bit better. Specific cases, if you need like range or something.
Yeah, there's so many remembrances that they're finding. I feel like in this match, just from the start. I mean, for Pearl from the start, and for Niora a little later on. But their Vigor bars are definitely nothing to scoff at this point. So I assume they can start leveling some strength as well to be even stronger, and maybe some endurance.
Yeah, definitely. Those are the stats that players are looking at. I think that with this kind of setup, I mean, you're probably looking to level strength sooner rather than later, and then do a little bit more endurance after that. Especially because there's still a chance that they find Radahn's Great Rune or something. Whenever you find the Great Rune in this format, it is automatically activated, so you just turn it on basically at a grace, and then use another rune arc, and then can benefit from those effects rather. So obviously Radance gives HP, it gives stamina as well. And so that means you don't necessarily have to level as much endurance.
Yeah, Radance is probably my favorite actually for most runs, just because Morgoth's is also really nice because it gives you so much HP, but I really do like that little bit of extra stamina you get from Radance. Can make a difference between doing one more attack to actually kill the boss before the boss gets to do anything.
Really nice play from Pearl. He does get the 2 jump attacks, makes the phase transition happen for the bear, and then just in time he two-hands his weapon to be able to block it, gets guard broken, but that way he's able to actually finish the boss fight a little bit sooner. At the same time, Niora clearing out that Demi-Human Queen here in the Earthborn Cave is going to be picking up a couple of these extra items, finds the stuff that normally has Shatter and Crystal on it in Night Rain. Cool stuff. Don't think he'll be switching to it anytime soon, though.
Your brain still gets activated from seeing that stuff. Funny. So Pearl now going through this poisonous cave into pretty much, I'm pretty sure it's the smallest boss room in the whole game, right? So it's very low scaled, but it can be a little bit scary just because the boss room is so small. So if you have something scary in there, then you know.
I mean, I honestly can't think of many at the moment, except for like the Deathblight enemies. I think the Deathblight enemies would be still really, really scary, but and there's Radahn's Great Rune. I literally just summoned it, right? So that's why I was saying, like, I don't think you want to commit to a lot of endurance early just in case this happens. You want to level a little bit more strength, and right now, you know, once Pearl finds a second rune arc, or maybe he has one already, he will be able to benefit from that.
Yeah. Very nice. So you think he's gonna activate it as soon as he finds a grace, basically?
I think that you're not gonna go out of your way to activate it because you're not gonna benefit from it immediately. But the next time you want to sit down, I think you're gonna do it. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, Mimic Tier. Always just important to not have a shield with parry in your hand.
And the thing is, this is still gonna be a little scary. I mean, the damage for Pearl is really good, but normally players do not equip anything in their right hand so that if they find the Mimic, right, the Mimic is generally kind of confused when you have your weapon only in the left hand. But because they have 2 power stance weapons right now, the Mimic is just chilling, right? And he's actually gonna catch Pearl with that Barbaric Roar R2.
That's actually so scary because the Mimic deals so much damage, and it's actually quite tanky because of all the vigor that Pearl has leveled, because the Mimic also scales off of the player's vigor. So
okay, here's the crouch L1 tech, so Pearl does know about it. Trying to use it.
Nice. One more, and it's dead. Nicely done. And now the classic Pearl looking at the boss list. What do I still have left? Have I done everything? The signature move.
He's gonna go over to the Stormfoot Catacomb, which is a little peculiar because it's one of those things that is a little slower. It's definitely not the most efficient check to do, especially since he doesn't have a Dectus half. Doing it this early, I think, is a little bit of a waste of time. Now, his pace is good, so he doesn't have to worry about it as much, but I just feel like if you don't have a Dectus half, you don't really need to force this one as early, you know? Usually players end up just checking this one and other, you know, less efficient checks if they do have a Dectus half, because you don't want to miss out on these. Your opponent goes for them, and then they get a Dectus, and Dectus is essentially like a 2-boss advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So I guess in games where you don't find Dectus, you would just completely skip this catacomb,
Most
and there's
likely,
probably a lot more checks that are faster.
Yeah, especially, it depends on the pace. Like, if the pace is really good, you're still gonna come back here. But most of the time, if you know you have to go through Precipice, which in this case, if you don't find Dectus, you will have to, because you don't have any graces that lead you to Altus. You want to make sure that you spend the appropriate time in Altus, that you maximize your uptime in Altus so you can clear it. And hey, then if you have some time after, maybe you can come back here, right? It's low scaled, the boss is going to be really fast. But I wouldn't do it this early on.
Interesting. Niora is approaching this red wolf from a little bit of a different angle, which made him actually aggro the troll that was standing here as well. Well,
That one doesn't get the kill. It's a little unfortunate. Fan daggers finish it though. Nice.
Very nice. But I feel like if he avoided that troll, that would have helped him out quite a bit. So, a little bit of a routing advantage here from Pearl.
And now Pearl going back to first step so that he can go over to this Limgrave Tunnel, and the boss replacing a Gil as well. You know, is Amor.
And Niora going towards Eska, which, yeah, same for Pearl. Eska straight away very far from his dogs, which makes him a lot less scary, luckily. Also buys the Dragon Hunter Katana that you pointed out earlier.
Yeah, he bought an extra rune arc as well.
Nice. Kills the dogs first, just to make sure. Because Eska can overwhelm you pretty quickly with the dogs, even when he's pretty low scaled, but the bleed procs can be very scary. I still feel like Pearl has a little bit of an advantage damage-wise. I don't know exactly where it's coming from. Maybe just because Pearl found so many more remembrances even still. And maybe he was able to level a little bit more in strength.
Yeah, I think so. I think that the level is higher for Pearl. At the same time, he does have more stamina. Oh, he has the Radagons equipped. So there's a little bit of a difference in talismans. While Niora does still have the dagger talisman as well. He's using a shackle here, nicely done. Against these pillars in the Tombsword catacombs.
Because I feel like there was a few bosses where Pearl took almost one hit less to kill the boss. Even though I feel like they're pretty similar now in their setup.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an execution thing as well, because for example on the Red Wolf, Niora was using an R1, right? He was using a roll attack because he missed the one half of his power stance at the start of the fight. So it could be just that as well.
Yeah, Radagon also, I think, took him like 3 hits or something. I think for Niora it took a tiny bit more. Where he even almost transitioned to second phase. Now, Rugalea for Niora.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, here on Rugalea, like, I feel like in 2 jump attacks, Pearl basically got about 60% of the way through, while for Niora it was 3 jump attacks, I'm pretty sure. Like, the difference is there, yeah.
Like, it's pretty noticeable, and so there has to be something about the setup that is different. I mean, I guess the talismans. And
I think it's just one talisman that is different at the moment.
Silver tier was giving both players a little bit of a hard time.
Another thing is, I think it's probably because like Niora has the heavy scaling. You know, he has the heavy scaling on his weapons, and his strength right now is 12.
Yeah.
So that is definitely a mistake. I mean, he's gonna save a little bit of time not having to change it later, but like he wasted the time already once now, right? And so yeah, I think changing to heavy right now is just not the play.
Yeah, I guess that would explain it. That would definitely explain it.
Yeah, meanwhile you have standard for both of the hammers that Pearl is wielding, and with the lower stats, that is just gonna be better scaling for now. Because heavy makes, you know, more damage come from scaling and less damage being there flat. And the flat damage is a little bit better right now. You can see it on the Mimic as well, like the damage is just lower. Pearl. Okay, he kills the enemy and then he decides to go for the skip. If he gets it first try, that was a good decision. If he's gonna get stuck here, that was not the play. Gets the first part, misses the second one.
No. Yeah, he laughs as well. He knows that.
Because he got the harder part. Yeah, does get it second try. In the end, that was maybe about equal.
Yeah.
In the end, that was maybe about equal.
And you're fighting that same mimic tier that Pearl fought earlier, and gets it pretty smoothly here. Again, I feel like the damage was a little bit lower, but yeah. I guess we'll see how much of a difference it makes in the end, right? Oh, is that?
That's a Bofa and a Clean Road Knight.
I almost thought it was Gaius because of the way I thought the Bofa was the boar and the other guy was Gaius on top. That angle.
NA aim from the Clean Road Knight. Cannot hit the AoE. Obviously, we have to be a little bit more careful now because we have left Limgrave for Pearl. He's in lower Kaled, Celia Crystal Tunnel. Does go, finishes the kill. And in the end, he does have, both players are rocking this physic tier that heals them when they get too low. Now, the way it works is it doesn't save you from death. So if you take way too much damage, it's not going to heal you up and you're just going to die. But for example, with this boss, you saw there was one attack where you got poked multiple times. It's just going to heal you up and probably save you. So he knew he had that active, knew that he could just keep on going.
Oh, that lightning ball was almost a little scary for Ignora. Those balls can be quite surprising damage, even for a low scale area.
Oh, misses the jump attack, Ignora does. That's just, you know, about 2 seconds gone, just like that. Let's find the Radahn's Great Rune. He bought that extra rune arc, so he will be able to use it. Meanwhile, Pearl still hasn't activated it yet. Maybe he does not have a rune arc for now.
Yeah, Niora actually activating that rune right away.
Yeah.
So from the start, is going to be able to benefit off of that rune that he found.
Legendary pickup baits Pearl. He's looking for the +10 or the +25 stone, but finds Scarlet Aeonia instead. What's going to be the Nox dual boss? Death Knight?
That damage is a little underwhelming. I mean, not surprising for this area, but I gets a stagger here. Doesn't get grabbed, that's very good. It's always the worst part about these Death Knights. If you get grabbed, you gotta do it all again.
That's Jar Jar 2 to knock him on the ground. Gets another jump attack right after. That's finished the kill. Nicely done there. Meanwhile, Niora finishing some other stuff in Limgrave. He's in the Death Touch Catacombs. Actually, in the, Death Touched Catacombs. The one that normally has the damaged Black Knight Assassin. Black Knife, rather, Assassin. Finds the Fell Twins, kills them very quickly. No surprises there. And now we have to wait and see where the path leads him. And it seems like he's going to go to Liurnia. So he basically can go wherever he wants to at this point. But the reason that Pearl is in Kaled at this stage is because with his routing, it is way more beneficial to, do the Limgrave Tunnel. And then he has to run out to kill the boss that replaces Agheel. And when he's there already, he goes to the lower Kaled trap chest, right? So he saves a little bit of time there. Meanwhile, Niora, he doesn't really have to bother with that because he did it much earlier and used it as a stepping stone progression to like the bridge area where 40 Sacks was. The first boss here in Liurnia in Advanced Evergel is actually Fire Giant Phase 1. Nice stagger from Niora. Does allow him to almost... Okay, actually kills the boss before phase transition. Nicely done there.
That is very, very nice. So that rolling round can be pretty annoying when Fire Giant goes into the phase transition. Especially if you're a little too close and then he rolls again. Yeah, interesting. So now they're really diverging quite a lot, right? Niora is first doing some Leonia, while Pearl decided to go into Kaled first. Finds Margit here.
Margit stalling a little bit. Niora found the Dectus half in that Advanced Evergel. That's a check that both players are obviously going to do, so Not gonna be missed out on by Pearl, but it might change the dynamic a little bit if they don't find Dectus in the conventional checks that players always do. They might go for some extra ones. We already saw one from Pearl with that Stonefoot Catacomb. And as I said earlier, the winner's bracket match that Neora lost, he lost it mostly because he just fished for Dectus for a little too long.
Oh, interesting.
I did mention that at the start of the match as well.
Mm-hmm.
Jagged Peak Drake is going to be another relatively tanky enemy for Pearl. As Dragonkin Soldier is on the right side of your screen for Neora. It's stuck behind the leg immediately. Also quite a tanky enemy, actually. Yeah, he has to deal with the AoE, he doesn't realize it, tries to go for a jump attack, gets blasted again. You have to make sure that he heals up. And for example, here, first Dragonmoon Grease, really nice.
Oh, Neora got hit there in a way that procced his physics. So that was a really scary moment.
He giga panic rolled there as well, the next attack. Luckily, he did hit the window. He does get the kill.
That was a close call. That could have been a death very easily.
Yeah, you can tell that he did not expect that because his heart rate didn't even elevate.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, you do not expect to have trouble with the Dragonkin Soldier necessarily, but maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity with the boss or with the moveset on this particular boss.
Yeah, or just not respecting it, right? Because oftentimes you do kind of blast through them very quickly, you get a stagger, and maybe just didn't respect how he was also in the terrain. A little bit a scary sandwich between the boss and the wall.
Dance of Rana. No chill for Neora as well, as Pearl in the meantime managed to use the Dragonmoon Grease to really quickly kill the Jagged Peak Drake. It's another thing why the Great Hammers are good, as Pearl is now executing the skip. First part done really nicely. The great thing about Great Hammers is that bosses that are like the dragons, where they can kind of fly away and bother you with just bad RNG attacks, the extra points allows you to get a stagger sooner, which means that usually you are able to actually kill them off because the damage is still really good.
Mm-hmm.
You get a fast stagger, and then you get headshots, maybe a riposte if needed, and the boss does not really have a chance to troll you too much. So it's really nicely done. This entire Kaelid part has been really well done so far by Pearl on the left side. And now he's not sure exactly how to handle a Lightning Ball. Lightning Ball is just kind of chilling.
Yeah, but understandable. I mean, I mentioned earlier how scary those lightning balls can be, right? Even at lower scaling, they can take out your whole health bar faster than you expect. Always better to respect it than not. And here's a Tibia Mariner. Pretty chill boss here. Very quick one for Neora, so you can move on to the next one.
And Neora. Yeah, same Tibia Mariner at the same time. And Neora finishing the Dectus halves, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Here at the Laskiar chain, interestingly enough. And he also didn't do the Eastern Liurnia routing. I don't think he went to Church of Vows, so we'll be missing out on a boss there potentially, which might be a little bit detrimental simply because the pace is really good, all things considered. Like, the build is really good. For Neora, I mean, the pace isn't as good as it was for Pearl, of course, because Pearl had such an elevated start in terms of damage and count.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, those Dectus halves are in a place where Pearl will definitely find them, which means that both players will have access to Altus through the Dectus elevator.
Yeah, but maybe this way it's gonna come into play what you said earlier, right? Pearl did that one catacomb that you said is usually more a catacomb that you would do to fish for the Dectus medallion. Neora found the Dectus medallion halves so early, so he can definitely skip that catacomb and just go for quicker checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
While Pearl is still hasn't found either of the halves, and he doesn't know that it's in places where he's definitely gonna find it, right? So maybe he'll do another a little bit lengthier check, just thinking of checking for the Dectus medallion, and maybe that's gonna bite him later on.
Yeah, that definitely could happen. I don't think it will necessarily. I think that he always goes for the Stonefoot Catacomb. Like,
Fair.
it wasn't really something out of the ordinary for him. But like, he's definitely gonna do Liurnia before he does some crazy plays, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think it's a mistake, but at the same time, because his pace is good and he will find Dictus, he probably would have had time for that Catacomb anyway at the end of the match, right? Depending on how Altus goes, but yeah. Also interesting, neither player going for early Dragon Barrow, not want to risk it. Obviously, their tournament life is on the line here. They're in the lower bracket, which means that whoever loses today will be out. Whoever wins will be facing Rumbler in the next round. So both players being a little bit cautious on that front. It's a little surprising though, because their build is good. They do have good power. They could definitely check Dragon Barrow a little bit earlier. Oh my god, Niora actually finding all the Talisman halves. He found the Dectus 1, Dectus 2, and in back-to-back bosses, he found Halictree half and Halictree half as well. So, like, he literally collected all the key items.
Beautiful.
Happy with his collection, he leaves Liurnia and is gonna head over to the lower Kaelid part now as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, importantly, though, he can't really go back to Round Table now, right? So if he finds the 25 stone, he would have to upgrade it at EG, most likely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be weird if he does do that chain and then finds a 25 stone after that. I wonder if, you know, the choice here will basically be to just delay the Deathrite Bird replacement and the Royal Revenant chain so that you can go and do it if you do actually find that extra upgrade, because that would definitely be worth it. But at the same time, if, you know, you find the extra upgrade much later, it's probably not worth it to take the extra time to upgrade. So we'll see.
That makes sense, yeah.
Alright, D1B's Dancing Lion here with the Death Blight. I mean, this is another fight where Pearl is gonna save so much time. I mean, he needs just one more attack.
Okay.
Like, there's...
I just thought it was a little interesting because Niora almost killed the Death Blight Lion before he could even try to transition, right?
Yeah, because of the stagger, though, right?
Yeah,
like, he basically
true.
staggered. He got an attack during which he dealt extra damage because the Deathblight Dancing Lion should have transitioned at that point. And then he got the stagger. Extra damage with that, hit after the stagger, and that's why he was so low. But the insane amount of damage that Pearl was able to dish out, you know, not really a big deal in terms of not getting that overkill.
Mm-hmm.
And now Pearl heading over to Liurnia as well. So both players basically just, like I said, swapping Kaelid and Liurnia between one another.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna start with Stillwater Cave. This one can be a little scary still. There's a lot of enemies here, which increases the chances of something cursed being there. Don't want to usually get thrown to the bottom here, into the poison pit. As Niora picks up a 30th kill, puts it on the board. We'll be entering the lower Kaelid part.
Very nice. Yeah, it's interesting because they're both still very close to each other in score, right? And of course that doesn't necessarily mean that much because they had pretty different routing decisions that they made. So Pearl has killed some higher scaled bosses already that are gonna just take a little bit more time than the bosses that Niora killed. But it's still interesting, even with the build advantage that Pearl had from the start, that it's still such a close match.
I think what's important is that he did do that Stonefoot Catacomb, which is the less efficient check. And he basically is in the lead, and he did that as well. So in theory, if Niora has to go there, you know, a little later on because of how the time works out and stuff, like, it's very clear that Pearl is in the lead at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, he's obviously not insanely in the lead, but he did do a less efficient check right now, and he's still in the lead despite it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pearl is also about to find the first half of the Dectus medallion after he's going to be killing the Adana placement, while Niora battling the Death Knight.
Okay, Pearl getting the stagger here a little bit too early. However, his damage and nice also aim with the jump attacks there is That combination is just enough to get the kill. For the phase transition, very good. Lakeside Crystal Cave now going to be the next place of destination, probably. Judging by the angle that Pearl is taking. But at the same time, it could also be the fact that he just wants to avoid the Colossal Finger Creeper, and he'll actually head over to the Laskyar chain, where he will find the second Nectar's half. And then the interesting part is also, like, are you going to go to Church of Vows or not? Because Neora chose not to do that. He's actually going to go for just the the Western Leona routing, where he's going to have to go around Ichi anyways at some point. So when I was talking about leaving it for later, he can't really do that because he needs to get to the Dectus lift. And we'll have to do it around Ichi. You can probably refresh.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll just refresh both of them just to make sure.
Sounds good.
I don't know why it switches to auto again now.
Yeah, it's weird.
Alright. Should be all good now.
Yeah, another thing is that Pearl, obviously, I always say we go by in-game time to minimize any sort of discrepancies in hardware, but Pearl's timer is about 27 seconds behind, which means he has 27 more seconds for the match itself. So that's another further advantage that Pearl has. And I think that Neora, like, his damage here was also worse. Like, Neora having the heavy scaling is just making such a big difference right now.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's not playing with Radagons, I can understand because, you know, Radagons normally gives you, the Source Seal gives you extra vigor. And up to a certain point, quite high amount of vigor, the extra vigor will outweigh the extra damage that you take as a downside from the Talisman. And once you get past that, you will be taking more damage than the vigor offsets, right? However, it also gives you some extra stats, and those extra stats would count towards his heavy scaling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And Pearl is using it. Of course, he's still rocking standard, but he is using it, and that gives him a little bit of extra damage too.
Yeah, of course he also takes a little bit more damage. But, I don't know, I mean, he hasn't really gotten into too many scary situations. He's fighting the Dancer now. Dancer can be super annoying with all the hopping around, but...
Yeah, that's where the poise comes into play. The fact that he's able to equip, he also, you know, already activated Ran's Great Rune. He's able to equip a lot of armor so that his poise is a little bit higher and he doesn't get staggered by every single small attack. Yeah, and now Neora going to be wasting time on his Jagged Peak Drake as well because he wasn't able to finish the fight during the stagger. I don't think he's using the Dragonwood Grease and his lower damage, as we've said quite a few times already, losing him even a little bit more time. And now we have more divergence in routing. I like what Pearl is doing. The pace is good. You have Dectus, so you know that you will have a lot of time for Altus. Getting this extra boss at Church of Vows, I think is a smart play. He's heading over to Miriel, and then from Miriel he will be doing a little bit of parkour to get to the Mausoleum compound, and then from there he can head over to the northeastern Leonian part with Black Knife Catacombs, and also to the Bellum Highway with the Knights Cavalry.
Sounds good. Very nice plan that he has. While Neora is gonna go to the Slippery Branch, that is always a little scary, but...
Yeah, his game lagging. This is an inopportune moment for it.
Yeah, that's so bad. That he got the first landing, second landing is the last scary part, but he does it very smoothly, very quickly, trusts himself clearly, and yeah, very nicely done. Now, nice turtle dialogue. So when would you go into altars first?
At like 125. Usually.
Interesting. So you actually have even a time where you're like, okay.
Oh, well, you want to make sure that that you have sufficient time to get Altus done, and the more that you can delay it, the technically more power you collect in the lower scaled areas, so that you can go ahead and blast. The thing is that neither player has done Dragon Barrow, as we have pointed out before, which means that you should probably go to Altus a little bit sooner than that, simply because Dragon Barrow is still left.
you have no idea what's waiting for you there. I don't even know if Pearl has gone to the third Church of Marika just yet. Like, I'm not exactly sure.
I think he didn't loot the graveyards. I might be wrong, but
Yeah, he
I
has
feel
the
like...
Summon Water. I know he has the Summon Water Grace, the
Yeah.
Summon Water Village. I think that's where he left off. He took the Grace, and that's it. So he'll be able to come back for sure, but yeah, no early scouting or anything like that. We saw that from Engsmaster yesterday, who basically went into Dragon Barrow just to see what bosses are waiting there. Yeah, neither player going for that at the moment. We're doing a safer drop here. Get down to the Deathrite Bird replacement. It's quite a bit of time, but obviously, because it is safer, you do not risk a death.
Yeah, I mean...
And now Pearl going for this parkour. Nice first jump.
Nice.
And nicely done.
Got it. Yeah, it's a Godskin duel here at the Deathrite Bird replacement. A little annoying.
The jump actually went over the fireball. That was pretty sick.
That was beautifully done. Very calculated, of course. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, he rolled at the wrong time as well after getting clipped there. Rolled a little too soon, got hit by the jump attack. Now he's having a little bit of trouble finding an opening with the Godskin Apostle.
Yeah.
More parkour on the left side as well. For Pearl, who's now heading over to the Bellum Highway. I mean, he's practiced his routing, you can tell. Nicely done there.
Yeah, Niora is now hopefully on the last part of this boss. Nice. Oh, Elden Beast.
Elden Beast is gonna go down fairly quickly, I would think, with this build.
Yeah, that damage is quite good. If he gets a stagger, I feel like it's fine. If he doesn't get a stagger, that's gonna be an annoying
The big
fight.
question is, did he deal enough damage to get the ring? And he did, yeah, so... Now he has to deal with the ring as well. I mean, the main thing here is trying to skip the triple rings. Obviously, none of the poise is gonna be there. He's not using Torrent either. That doesn't really matter. But he does take a little bit of a beating. He's making sure to heal up right now. Elden Beast with a little bit of stalling. I don't understand how that roll wasn't too early, but...
He's just missing some of these attacks that would be crucial to get the stagger and make Elden Beast stop doing all these annoying moves.
Yep, exactly. Despite having the Great Hammers, I mean, he just wasn't able to get the stagger at the start, but now he should be able to get it, hopefully, with one more jump attack. There's the stagger. And stars are out, but it doesn't matter. The boss is dead.
Very good.
And now with all this extra running that Pearl has done, the score has finally shifted for the first time. 37 to 38 right now. Niora in the lead as he's heading over to Bellum Highway at around the same time. But as I said, he will be down that Church of WoW's boss.
Did I see that he took the Grace at EG?
I'm not sure. I don't think he did.
Yeah, maybe I...
Oh, Pearl gonna be checking a merchant as well. That's a little bit of extra time loss.
But would you ever take that Grace just in case you get the 25 stone?
Yeah, I think it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I think he should have done it.
He did take it, yeah.
Okay, he did? Okay.
Yeah, I kind of thought I saw that, yeah. Because I felt like that's pretty smart, because if you do get that 25 stone, since he does have the Halictree medallions, he doesn't want to go back to Round Table, right? So that way he can upgrade still.
Pearl finding the anvil, the DLC weapon, and the merchant, and now also finding another DLC boss, this time the Ghostland Dragon, for the second time. This one gonna be a little bit tankier, not in Limgrave anymore. And Niora's gonna check this merchant as well, but for him it's on the way, so it's not necessarily extra time loss. I still think that Pearl's routing here just makes a lot more sense. Ghostland Dragon gonna now finally follow Pearl. And this is where he's gonna be looking for a stagger as soon as possible, basically. So far the RNG is looking pretty good. Stagger is there.
Nice.
Now he needs to get over the wing and try to get as many headshots as possible. Trying to get he's trying to get the riposte, but not successful in that endeavor.
Niora having so far, oh man, he's actually getting insanely good RNG. He gets the 3 hits at the start, and because there are no rings, but instead an attack, he's able to just get the instant stagger.
That was very nice. I mean, that is a fight where finally Niora is saving quite a lot of time over Pearl. I feel like the whole match has been Pearl saving time over Niora, but now the roles are reversed, and maybe that's gonna make a big difference in the end.
Yeah, that was a... Like, I want to say that, you know, I hate to see one player getting such better RNG than the other, but Niora has had a little bit of tough luck, especially at the start of the match. So I think fortune finally swinging in his favor a little bit is not a bad thing at all.
Yeah, and just think about the RNG for Wormface, for Pearl. He got the perfect opening attack there, while Niora had to deal with the annoying Deathblight cloud around him. So I think maybe it's actually fair in the end.
I don't think that evened out. I think that Elden Beast fight saved a little bit more, but...
Probably.
Black Knife Catacombs now for Pearl. These ones are scary. We've seen a lot of players die here. He's using the Barbaric Roar. That's another thing as well. Like, he does keep on using the Barbaric Roar, while Niora just put it off his weapon, right? Niora's pathing also not up to speed. Does get Madness procced here. But yeah, because Pearl does have the Barbaric Roar, he does get extra DPS from that as well. Pearl even switched away from Radagons for this particular Catacomb. Because we've seen players die here, getting, you know, cleavered, getting stuck in a corner. You always have to wait for that guillotine, so... Gonna just run away from enemies. Astel gonna get staggered in 3 jump attacks, killed very quickly. Now Niora following Pearl as the score ties up again, 39-39. Muslim Dragon for Niora as well. Let's get the Scream, looking to get the stagger here. Does so successfully. Trying to, yeah, he positions really nicely. He doesn't go around to try and like get the riposte or anything, just gets the jump attacks in from the inside.
Yeah.
And a really, really fast fight for him as well.
Yeah, I think here also Niora's fight slightly faster than
Quite a
Pearl's.
bit, actually, yeah, because Pearl had to wait for the dragon.
And what is the second boss in here? It's just a Clean Rot Knight. That is something that you like to see. Just 2 jump attacks and he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, it means that this easy boss is not going to be later in the match, though, right? So
that's also true.
Yeah, who knows what's going to be awaiting us in Altus.
Malenia.
Pearl is now finishing up more Liurnia stuff. Either player has been to Upper Kaled so far. That's definitely something that they will look to do as well. Hippo opening with the grab attack. I mean, Hippo being a Smaragd, I didn't really mention it when Niora was fighting him, but since Smaragd is the highest skilled enemy that you'll encounter in Liurnia, having Hippo here is kind of unlucky in that sense.
Yeah. Oh, Niora having a little bit of a hard time here with the guillotines. He gets actually hit by one. That's super scary because those guillotines...
Oh, there's Deathblight.
That Deathblight is
He's
following
just standing
him.
in it again.
The Deathblight really likes him.
I'm not sure exactly what happened there. If the soldier just interrupted or if he missed the one cycle.
He missed the 1 cycle first, and then he stood on top of the guillotine, and the soldier stabbed him off.
I see.
Then he basically tried to kill the soldier, but was underneath the guillotine at the same time, so...
SRNG doesn't get the stagger just yet, but he doesn't need it. It's the kill instead. Now, 2 of these DLC enemies... Gotta be careful there. That was the shotgun move.
And those can be really scary, right?
Yeah. Luckily, he realized what was happening and moved away from the enemies. Tried a Memory of Grace, does not get interrupted by the Vulgar Militiaman, so gets to peace out. And I'm curious how his Clean Rot Knight damage is gonna be. If he does get it in 2 hits or no. Because it was like perfect 2 hits basically for Pearl.
The Misbegotten Crusader also just getting completely annihilated. Alright, now for the Clean Red Knight.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same damage here.
Oh,
well, it's
but he blocks, yeah.
Unfortunate RNG, but I mean, now that Niora, you know, once he starts collecting more money and he starts pumping more strength, like his damage should get better than what Pearl has. I'm not sure if Pearl. I mean, Pearl is using the roars though at the same time, which give you like 10% extra damage. So it's also like kind of evening out in a way. Now Niora gonna be heading over to Dectus. The lift itself. I don't think he's done the southwestern part of Liurnia yet.
No, I don't think so either.
She's leaving it for later. I mean, makes sense in a way. Getting to Altus early, getting some scouting. Like, you'll have to do this eventually, so just getting a Grace in Altus does not really cost you anything. You can see what the first boss is. While Pearl is gonna go exactly for that play right now.
For the southern
The
Liurnia one,
southwest,
yeah. Nice, so I guess we'll see what bosses wait there and see a little bit of Altus. Maybe there's gonna be all the very difficult bosses awaiting now since we've had a few Clean Red Knights. But I feel like we haven't had any Knights Cavalries yet. There's probably still 50 of them waiting.
There's been at least one I do remember, but
yeah.
And that was actually it was only for Pearl because it was at Church of Bows.
Oh, I see.
Black Knight from the DLC. Edred gonna be the next enemy for Pearl. As Niora's making his way over to the Gillica replacement. That one's very low scale. The arena is a little annoying. Nice stagger on the left side. Interrupts the jump attack. And now going for the tap L1s as well. Or crouch L1s rather.
Nicely done. And in Gillica's arena, it's a duo fight. And because this arena is a little, I was gonna say it's a little scary because the arena is so small, but well, actually, even though
now he's cornered.
He's cornered, yeah.
He pressed an attack by accident there. Does get a heal off. Importantly so. Needs just one more jump attack on the Crystallian. Keeps it together.
Yeah, that was scary. I was gonna say that the Crystallian takes so much damage that it's not that bad, but then yeah, getting cornered, even though he takes so much damage, if you can't kill him, it can get scary really quickly, especially with the Crucible Knights, because they really don't leave you alone. Right, the Crystallian luckily is pretty passive in the duo and trio fights, but the Crucible Knight not so much.
I mean, for Niora, he wanted to obviously kill the Crystallian as fast as possible, so he engaged the Crystallian at the start of the fight where the Crystallians are actually programmed to attack, so that's why he was getting blasted by both the bosses at the same time. I also see a question if it would be better to maybe have lightning or cold or something on the weapons. That's something that could work early on because the flat extra damage that you get from those elements can be better than standard. The problem is that the later you get into the game and the more scaling you have, the flat extra damage is also split, right? It's split between different elements, and the way damage negation works in Elden Ring, it generally punishes that. And so it is way better to just have heavy. Like, as soon as you get to higher strength levels, you want to have heavy if possible. I do wonder what the play... I'm pretty sure Troll's Roar was already found by Pearl, so like he can definitely get at least one of his hammers heavy. Like, I'm fairly certain of that. So we'll see when he decides to do that. He's doing a slightly different drop here to get to the Deathrite Bird replacement. As in the meantime, Niora beat Elimer's ass at the Tibia Mariner.
Yeah, we're very nicely done. Tibia Mariner, one of the highest skilled enemies in Altus, right? Together with Lanciax. So it can be a little scary, but Niora did it very cleanly and now doing a pretty scary skip, right?
I mean, not really. It can get a little finicky, but I think by now people have kind of figured out exactly what the best way to do it is.
Fair. I guess hopping off torrent is usually
It's
how
the,
they make
the
sure,
most
right?
safe, yeah. It's the safest way of doing it.
Godskin Duel, almost down for Pearl.
You can see he's like applying the roar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very regularly.
Yeah, he does it from both weapons. I don't know if it's the same roar. I don't know if it stacks. I highly doubt it. But either way, I mean, it's good. It's been working for him so far. Stamina Talisman picked up by Neora in the Sage's Cave.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like Pearl also uses it a lot just when he has downtime anyway, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's very smart when he has to wait for the boss to spawn either way. So if you stand still or you just buff yourself up, I mean, I think it's pretty clear which choice is the better one.
Mm-hmm.
Is the dual cave for Neora, another not Crucible Knight, but Bellbearing Hunter. And this cave can be a little bit scary because it's a double boss, of course. So if the first boss doesn't go super well, the second one is very terrifying. But Neora got the stagger pretty early on and should be finishing off this boss momentarily.
Yeah, he's playing it safe. He does heal up.
Yeah.
This is where the extra Sacred Tear comes into play. I mean, his flask, he has 7 charges, plus 5. Doesn't have to heal as many times, so he gets to keep a lot of resources for the next fight as well.
Mm-hmm. And I like that he went to full health before the next fight. Just make sure that you're really prepared for whatever waits here, because it could be something chill, could be something not so good. It's a Death Knight. Which I guess that depends on your own knowledge. Oh, he actually has Frost on the weapon.
Yeah, he has the
Chilling Mist.
Chilling Mist, Ash of War, exactly. Which is nice because that way you get to keep your heavy affinity and you have Frost on your weapon as well.
Yeah.
Which, you know, early on does not matter as much. Because usually the bosses will die before a Frost proc occurs, but in Altus or Dragon Barrow, it can definitely be useful. If the boss survives long enough, you are gonna proc the Frost, you're gonna deal the percentage-based damage, which again is more relevant in areas where bosses have more health, and you're gonna deal extra damage to them for the next 30 seconds as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is very nice.
Okay, Pearl now, 47 to 46, heading over into Altus. Pearl obviously doing a bunch of stuff earlier before entering Altus compared to Neora, but he's still there on a really nice time, 114. That means he will have plenty of time to finish just about everything here in Altus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like Pearl is also going with the same routing of going towards Gillica first. And then probably also going to go towards the Tibia Mariner. I always think it's Estelle there. Somehow I have, in my randomizer seats, I have Estelle there so many times. And it's so bad there because it's highly scaled that for me, in randomizer, it's like the Estelle check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you died there in Randocalypse, no?
Yeah, maybe that just traumatized me forever.
A double fight here again for Pearl, who's gonna be able to use a guard counter there. Nicely done. Two-hands his weapon, blocks the Crystallion, guard counters him, gets the kill.
Mm-hmm.
Much more chill of an experience here. Ordovis perfectly stops blocking at exactly the time that Pearl needed it as well. Miranda Flower in the Altus tunnel, in the old Altus tunnel.
Yeah, Neora tried to use the explosive clumps against the flower to explode the barrels and kill the boss. And against the flower, that would have been amazing, right? Because it's weak to fire. So I think the explosive barrels really would have done an amazing job at killing that boss. But sadly, it was too far away from the barrels, so it didn't do anything.
What's interesting is that there are barrels behind, and there are some barrels on the left side as well, and he didn't explode those. So
yeah.
Maybe those would have been close enough. I'm not sure. He did get poisoned in the midst of that fight because of all the small flowers there. So this is again where having that, you know, powerful flask comes into play. He'll be able to just heal up using one charge before the boss fight.
Yeah, luckily poison damage is not as bad as rot damage. So you should be able to just make your way through while being poisoned, but it can still be a little scary if you're fighting something and you take a hit and the poison ticks at the same time, and all of a sudden you're almost dead.
Yeah, it puts extra pressure on you, right? Like normally, if you're low, you get to heal on your terms. You decide basically when you try to heal, but here you will have an active timer running, which is not great.
There's Grang here.
And trying to play very aggressively there, misses everything at the start because Grang didn't let him attack. Stagger should be very soon, yeah, Neora knows it as well, so he does just go for the kill there.
Yeah. That was a little bit scary with the poison, you know, one more hit and it would have been really, really bad territory with his health, but he played it well.
I think calculated risk. I mean, Neora knows generally what he can afford to do and not.
Yeah.
Like we saw him heal against the Bell-bearing Hunter, for example, right, in Sage's Cave. He knew that here he could do without healing and just heal on Torrent after the fight. Speaking of the Bell-bearing Hunter, that is now where Pearl finds himself. He's just kind of face tanking the opening attack, gets a really fast stagger, goes for the riposte as well. I was gonna have to wait a little bit, and yeah, that was a really clean fight.
Awesome.
Definitely saved time on that boss specifically.
You're going towards the usual apostle up in the Windmill Village. That can be a little bit scary with all the enemies on the way, but hopefully no untouchables.
Pearl again using the one-handed charge R2 to knock the Death Knight on the ground and get a jump attack for free after that. In water, just taking the light. He's actually standing outside of water there, just barely. Lightning doesn't deal as much damage. Well, that's Cavalry will be the next boss. Finished for Neora. Pearl now 50 is the score. Big 5-0. Neora needs one more for that.
Yeah, I was telling you there was 50 more Knights Cavalries waiting, and ever since I said that, we saw 2. So. Yeah, let's see what, I mean, Neora has a little bit of running to do now to see what his 50th boss is gonna be, while Pearl is fighting the Bell-bearing Hunter Elmer that we saw Neora take down earlier.
This guy, obviously, you can tell how much tankier he is than the Sage's Cave version.
Yeah.
Now, finally, does get the stagger, goes for the backstab as well. So he has a little bit of more time to go for the jump attacks. Crouches under that swing because of the jump attack. Unlucky there. Unfortunate for Pearl, yeah, Elmer is doing a lot of the red stuff you usually don't want to see. It forces you to run away, but nicely strafed. Recovers stamina in the meantime, doesn't have to roll as many times, which means after the jump attack, you know, he gets to keep enough stamina to also roll, which is as safe as you can basically get while attacking like this.
I guess we'll also see if maybe Pearl is gonna get the explosive barrels for the flower. Maybe he will attack some of the other barrels. Looks like someone's trying to talk to him. Just lifted off his headset.
And you're right. Is he gonna check the merchant? Probably, because there's a lot of stuff that could potentially be there. He does find a Colossal. There's Godfrey's axe. Not gonna be the choice. I mean, his setup is good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Colossals, just because they take so much stamina, I feel like the setup that they have right now is already quite nice.
Yeah, the problem with Godfrey's axe is that it is a Colossal, which is somber, so you can't actually put heavy on that, right? That's one of the problems.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Nora deciding to not go for that boss, yet, so we still haven't found out which will be his 50th. I assume it's going to be the night boss here, which is a
Oh, no, I missed the
Clear
bottom.
line, yeah.
Yeah. And he made it nighttime to ensure that all of the enemies do not actually spawn, the ones that are patrolling. Yeah, the barrels are definitely way too far.
Yeah, I think
Left
all of
and
them.
right. And Pearl recognizes it immediately, doesn't even try.
Mm-hmm.
Instead just keeps on hammering on the boss, quite literally. Stagger already. Also is gonna avoid, not the hit, but he's gonna avoid the poison.
Yeah, very good. So that's gonna take some of the pressure off later on when he probably gonna go fight Gurang as well, right? Like I guess that's usually the routing that the players take.
Definitely. You're heading over to Godfrey's Everjail. 2 more stone sword keys are gonna be consumed over here. Do unsightly. Neither player going for unsightly kind of comes, so either they don't have the stone sword keys or it's just not really worth their time at the moment. Those can be sometimes a little tanky. We'll see what Neora finds, simply because Godfrey is quite tanky as well. He finds Rykard. Gonna have to instantly swap to a Serpent Hunter. His menuing now being challenged. He swapped to a shield as well. I mean, this is the most efficient way of dealing damage. His shield pokes. He did try his damage as well with the regular weapons, which I think is smart, because yesterday we actually saw the Great Axes outperform the Serpent Hunter.
Oh.
And because of it, loser that is, he also got more staggers, right? Because you deal more poise with the power stance. And so he was able to specifically headshot Rykard as well and just outperform the Serpent Hunter, really, or be about equal.
That's nice, yeah. But I guess in this case, the Serpent Hunter just does the job, you know.
Aggressive play rather from Pearl as well. Get the Beast Clergyman down rather quickly. Now Neora has to wait a long time for the Serpent to die anyway, so that's the perfect time to actually re-equip his weapon. And now he's heading back to the Merchant as well.
Which boss is it gonna be? He actually activated the lantern.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about.
I don't know, maybe he's just a little worried because it's dark. But it's actually just a bell-bearing hunter, so just like the original.
Very true. Nice riposte as well. Times the jump attack perfectly, gets the kill. Now we're gonna head over to the Deathrite Bird replacement. That one can be a little tricky, there's a lot of enemies around. We've seen players approach it with different attitudes. Sometimes we have seen players just kind of go and smash everything that is there. And was that a kill assist?
Yeah, I think so, actually.
From the random demi-human
I think
queen?
so.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that just I was like, great, that was a lot of damage all of a sudden that he dealt. But yeah, I guess it was just the demi-human queen that finished off the bird.
I'm pretty sure the demi-human queen just blasted the Deathrite Bird as well.
I mean, I thought that was a little worrying, that queen being there, right? But I guess it was for the best.
Team Pearl. Yeah, she's on Team Pearl. I mean, that's just one demi-human queen in the entire game like that. That's not a boss, right? The one from Meeping.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but it's the only one I can think of.
I mean, she also had the magic, so it is probably exactly that one, right? Because she has that magic stuff.
Yeah, demi-human with the assist. Very funny. I mean, the damage that Pearl had was insane anyways.
Yeah.
And now Pearl leveling a lot of strength, and he is... Yeah, I mean, he's just making his one of his weapons heavy. The other one doesn't have the Ash of War for it. He does have the Troll's Roar. He put it on the Brick Hammer, and so he knew the entire time what he was doing. Like, he kept it standard on purpose. It wasn't the fact that he was missing an Ash of War or something like that. He wasn't leveling for a long time. He had 409,000 right there for that level, so he managed to get over 40 strength. Very, very good. Neora, in the meantime, I was saying that there are players with different attitudes toward that specific boss fight. Some people just run in there, some people bait it out. He baited the boss out, got the kill despite a crow being there from Kaled, and now he's facing another scary boss, Gaius, not giving him a break right there.
Yeah.
Oh, Neora missing one of the rolls. Now he's probably gonna get charged at. There it is. Just takes it to the face as well.
Yeah, that's really rough. Only 3 heals left now. He's panic rolling a little bit. It doesn't seem 100% comfortable trying to find the groove with his fight. But
yeah, he keeps on rolling that combo,
Yeah.
that specific combo wrong. You can even jump over one of those attacks. Does find the stagger for himself though. Does get a good riposte. This will force out the phase transition, which means he can probably get another hit off. He's trying to use the chilling mist as well. Simply outruns the phase transition. Does get a frost proc as well. Huge stuff. Now he's back to full, and 2 more flasks should hopefully be enough for this. Nice roll there, and does get the kill in the end. But
Well
it took a long time before he was even able to touch the boss in that one.
Yeah, it seemed like he was just a little nervous, maybe, in that fight. Maybe he's not 100% comfortable with the moveset, and so he couldn't really find the start to it. And once he found the start, he pulled it off. But yeah, sometimes it's just really scary when you have a few hits in already. You need to heal, and then while you're healing, you take another hit, and hard to get out of that hit heal loop. Yeah, and so once he escaped it, he did it well.
Yeah, especially with Gaius. Gaius like specifically has timings that kind of punish you. Most of the time you can get 1 heal off, but he's built in such a way that he always punishes double heals. It's crazy because it's like an extra second to heal again, and yeah, it does make a big difference there. But also Chicken Merchant does not really find anything.
Yeah, Nura going to Lanciax now, which is the highest scaled boss in all of Altus, right? Together, or
He'll
is
probably
it
go
similar?
to the. That's correct, but he's probably gonna go to the Black Knife Assassin first.
Oh, okay.
What's interesting is that Pearl has already done Warm Face, so he will be going for that Rampart side skip to get to the Crystallian Tunnel. Meanwhile, Niora has not done the Warm Face replacement, which we know is Deathbird. So he'll probably do it as part of a chain. So there will be a little bit of a risky skip at some point for Pearl, which doesn't save that much time. And if you die, I mean, even though you've been playing really, really well, and even though you have been in the lead and still are, it could cost you your life. So that will be a little bit of a scary moment for Pearl until that skip is done. Nice Commander O'Neill fight. For Niora does not let the summons even really spawn or do anything. Fun daggers here being used same way that Niora did it. Exactly the same approach. We're also going to clear out the enemy that's behind him.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. The Crucible Knight though, Siluria is sick of waiting around for Pearl to fight her.
Duelist replaces Lanciax in the meantime on the right side. Power stance the hammer fight. A mirror match.
Yeah. That's definitely a boss that you like to see here though. It's a little bit of a squishier one, so the high scaling is not going to be that much of a problem.
A nice Frostbrook as well. Killing Mist actually coming into play on 2 bosses now. We'll see how Pearl handles the DTS replacement Gaius right now. As we are approaching 90 minutes in this matchup. Still deathless. 57 to 56 is the score. A little bit of extra time again left for Pearl. He's actually about 35 seconds ahead at the moment. In the sense that his time is behind. So he does have a little bit of extra time. Those 35 seconds could either mean an extra boss sometimes. It could also mean just killing the last boss a little bit sooner.
And Yora got to 50 strength now. The strength scaling really being online.
Yeah, it's another thing about power stancing is because you do not two-hand your weapon, you do not get that extra 50%, as we have mentioned a while ago. But that also means you can kind of, like, you do not cap out as early, so you can keep on leveling more strength, basically, right? Because the strength scaling is going to be one-handed for both weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, Pearl also having a little bit of difficulty here.
Yeah, he almost rolled too early there.
Maybe it's the nerves, maybe just hasn't fought this boss in a little bit.
And also just fighting it with this moveset can be a little bit different than the way you normally do it, right? But he does get the kill in the end. Gonna be finishing it up with the riposte. Matt Pumpkin on the right side. One can be a little tricky simply because of the helmets. The power stance L1 is always vertical, so you do bonk the helmet quite a few times. Both players right now definitely calm and collected. I mean, 130 BPM for Niora, but
yeah, it's
hasn't
a
really
calm
made any mistakes.
BPM. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's the dual monks and a troll. Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, one of the monks from one of the Nox duo enemies did aggro, but luckily for Niora, he was able to get the kill in before the troll itself aggroed. So troll obviously also weak to strike, so the damage is very, very good. And the one that aggroed is also the Nox, the dagger, not the dagger, but the
flowing sword. Yeah.
Yeah, flowing sword priestess, which is generally the more annoying one.
Oh, it's Rykard times 2, part 2.
Yeah, and here's the sequel. He's not gonna be switching to the Serpent Hunter because to offset the fact that you are not guaranteed a Serpent Hunter, Rykard in the open world is quite squishy. So obviously you can see that the damage is much greater than it was inside of the dungeon that we saw.
Very nice. Yeah, I feel like it was even good for him that priestess aggroed before the troll, and so that he completely avoided fighting any boss at the same time, right? So could really fight one after the other.
Yeah, the kill was so quick that the troll basically roared and then just died. And now Pearl is tracing the footsteps of Neoras. He is and just gonna Memory of Grace out. In the end, he did get out of combat, so he gets to warp as well. Now Neora heading over to the Warmface replacement. We'll see what the Demi-Human Queen decides to do there.
Yeah, if she's really truly Team Pearl and only helps out on that side, or if Neora is lucky and maybe, who knows, maybe she'll help out even more.
Okay, now she's joining the fray.
Oh, he actually...
Yeah, he knows that he needs to be careful. I mean, they will attack each other. Okay, he decides to go for the Demi-Human Queen first. I think that makes sense. I think that's a sensible thing to do in that situation. For Pearl, it was just simply the fact that she aggroed kind of late. And so he was almost done with the Deathbird, and that's why he decided to just kind of keep on blasting. But
yeah,
luckily, no problem there for Neora as he ties up the score again at 60 apiece.
Yeah, in this case, actually, the Deathbird assisted Neora in killing the Demi-Human Queen, so an assist on both sides, just the other way around. Also, you gotta let me out real quick. I really have to pee. I'm sorry. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, a little bit of downtime until Pearl engages this fight. Let's see how the RNG is going to be for him. Troll's already active, but the Priestess is not, so the fight is a little bit different for him, but not really significantly. However, he will now have to deal with... Okay, never mind. It's because the Priestess is already down the stairs. That is because Pearl actually didn't do the Grotto yet. Went to the Grotto to get the Grace, and now he goes for this fight, and that allowed the Nox Sorceress and the Nox Monk to get separated. We'll run down to chase the other Nox enemy. Meanwhile, we have another Crucible Knight. Or Neora, we've seen quite a few of them, at least 3. Oh, Pearl, you have to be careful, dude. Can't take such a beating. Luckily, this Priestess usually doesn't deal as much damage in just one hit, but in multiple, so the Physic would have probably saved him there.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Now it's gonna be Upper Kaelid's time for Neora. I mean, he basically finished up everything in Altus after killing that Crucible Knight. He has nothing left there. And there are still 25 minutes left in the match, so it's gonna be Upper Kaelid stuff, Dragon Barrow, and then we'll have to scramble. Potentially the extra graces, potentially some easier checks.
take a little bit more time.
Yeah. Which Grace would you go to first?
Out of the two that we have, I mean, probably Jagged Peak simply because the boss is so quick to check. Like, you basically run up and you can see the boss already. Otherwise, I think I would just go... If it's, like, something really bad, I just check Snowfield, I think.
Which Grace in Snowfields is it?
The inner consecrated Snowfield. So it's the one close to the cave to get to the Crusader. That's why I say it's close. It's the closest one to Theodorix.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, now the Grotto gonna be done by Pearl. Niora is jumping down to get to the Mad Pumpkin duo replacement. Then he's gonna be heading over to the upper or the western Dragon Barrow part with the Bellbearing Hunter and also Hughes and Abandoned Cave. Mad Pumpkin head on the left side.
Again, having the difficulty with the helmet, of course, so for the first hit.
Yeah, Pearl's trying to, he's trying to go around as much as possible to avoid the helmet, but that actually results in him missing the attack. Definitely taking a little bit of time. Even the L1 does not get the job done. I think maybe in this instance you need to do crouch R1s because those are horizontal swings. And Garu is replacing the Mad Pumpkin duo even.
Yeah, I think that's now pretty much all the DLC Black Knights, right?
Yeah, both of them are out, yes.
Yeah.
Wrong warp there for Pearl. He goes to the wrong Grace as Niora does get blasted a little bit. Get the kill in the end.
Yeah, it's a really close match so far. I mean, I do think that Pearl still has some advantage, but it's so close the whole time.
I mean, Pearl right now, he's actually 50 seconds ahead almost.
Yeah.
His timer is a little bit behind, as we've said a few times. So he does have a bigger of an advantage than it may actually seem. He also now didn't make it nighttime. Goes straight for the boss. Doesn't care about the enemies. Killed the one that could have been annoying. And I mean, this boss is going to go down so quickly that he doesn't really have to care. Now he's going to do a drop down to Godfroy.
Yeah. Did we see earlier who's in this episode that... Wait, oh no, he's going to the shack right now. Yeah, my bad.
And no one has been in Western Dragon Barrow at all.
Okay.
Or Upper Caelid is the first time that the players are entering it. Gonna be checking this merchant. I mean, that's like an interesting play because I feel like it has become a thing where you kind of come here earlier. Like you can see there's Crackblade there. That's a potential good Ash of War to be using.
Yeah, that's really good.
It increases your poise damage even further. It has become more of a thing where you kind of come here a lot earlier to, you know, get the info to see what the boss is, but also just check the merchant. And if this merchant had something really good and one of the players went there early and the other didn't, then suddenly, you know, you are 90 minutes into the match, almost 100 minutes into the match, and you are behind.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that extra build piece. Loretta, almost dead, gonna buff now. And unfortunately, Pearl, he is not using a shield, actually. He's doing running attacks. He was using the L2 as well.
Interesting.
I don't think the running attack is actually that bad. It looks pretty okay.
No, running attacks are also quite high DPS, I think, but it's just the shield poke is even better.
Running R2 specifically.
Yeah, I mean, we did already see that earlier in the game, right at the start, where Pearl found the Great Hammer so much earlier, the Great Club, than Niora, which isn't as extreme as if one person goes to Dragon Barrow, checks that merchant, finds something right at the start versus another person 1.5 hours in. But yeah, it can definitely make quite the difference. So that is interesting that some people just go there for the merchant and then come back to the rest.
Okay, we have another Divine Beast Dancing Lion. We know for a fact that this is going to be a Deathblight one. Really nice stagger for Niora as well. Gonna go for the ripples. This is going to deal a lot of damage. It's going to get another jump attack in before the phase transition. Unfortunately, that does not finish the fight.
But he is probably going to try to jump in. Does get a pivot, but avoids the lightning and does get a really fast fight done there. It's really, really good. Meanwhile, at the same time, Pearl heading back to Liurnia, finishing the Lakeside Crystal Cave. He was looking into his overlay to see what he's missing in the earlier areas. I think the rationale here is that he basically only has the Crystallian replacement left. And so he does not want to go for that skip until it is later in the matchup, because in theory, if you go for it now, you die and your score gets locked at 65, you're probably going to lose if your opponent doesn't die. However, if it's the last boss that you're going for and you mess up the skip and lock your score at like, I don't know, 85, there's a chance that your opponent might still not beat that one, right? If you are ahead.
Rakshasa can be very scary, but Pearl doing this so late in the match. And she's in Leonia, so it's pretty chill. Made it look easy, even though she's such a menace.
Yeah, Pearl also heading over to the Soldier of Godric, and now he sees that he still has the Tibia Mariner as well, so I assume he will be heading to Upper Kaled. And then I think, yeah, like one of the last things in the match that he's gonna do is probably that skip down to the Crystallians by Warmface. Crystallian. Abandoned Cave, no problems there. This one can be a little tricky sometimes because there's a lot of enemies that also have the high ground. Do not want to get blasted.
Yeah. But it is a stealth.
Oh, early roll, but he does just get knocked. He doesn't actually get grabbed. However, he does miss time the roll after that. Doesn't matter. Poise damage is there. Does get the stagger. Does get the kill as well.
It's a little scary, you know, with all the rot around and Estelle doing such high damage sometimes with the grab, but luckily it worked out. Pearl getting harassed by a bird and a horse.
Yeah, he already thought that he was in the fog wall, so he was trying to turn off the overlay, and then at the same time he wasn't in the fog wall yet because he got interrupted. So he actually took his hand off the controller. You could see him reaching forwards. It's pretty funny because with this green screen, Pearl is slightly transparent as well. Like, he does probably have some, I don't know the way he set it up, but you can sometimes see like a little bit of the game behind him. It's pretty funny.
Maybe that's what he wants, you know? Just give us the maximum amount of information.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah, now he's heading over to Summon Water Village exactly as I expected, while Neora is finishing up the rest of Liurnia that he hasn't done. I think this will be the only thing that he has in Liurnia. Actually, Stillwater Cave still as well. So he has 3 bosses here in Liurnia. And it's coming down to the wire. I mean, 50 seconds are right now separating these two players. I think Pearl has just kind of warped around a little bit more, and that's why his in-game time is behind. Pearl is absolutely still in the lead, but he needs to make sure that he capitalizes on his advantage. If he kind of fumbles around, he could definitely lose this match still. And that's talking about, you know, deathless outcome. If there's a death, obviously a lot of things can change still.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far though, no death in sight. There was the closest call was Neura with that deathbite line.
For sure.
That was by
on.
far the closest. But ever since, they've both been playing pretty chill. They seem to know what they're doing. They play safe but still aggressive, and manage it very well to use their HP as a resource, but also not overdo it and produce very scary situations. So, who is it down there? Or done?
Gonna be done. One more hit. Nice. Pearl does skip the healing there. That's very, very good.
Mm-hmm. And then he goes into your favorite catacomb that you always talk about how much you hate when people do this one.
I always say that it does take quite a bit longer than some other things, but considering he's done with Altus and he has 17 minutes left, I think this is not the wrong play right now to go for.
Yeah.
Right, like if your pace is a little bit lower, you might not want to do this one, theoretically, but yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
And I think it's probably going to be for Neora, I assume it's gonna be Dragon Barrow after he's done. Oh yeah, Lakeside Crystal Cave for him still. So Stillwater, Lakeside Crystal Cave, and then after 70, he'll probably head over to Dragon Barrow. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Pearl still has to run all the way to Third Church, right? So Niora is a little bit closer to Dragon Barrow than Pearl. Not a very big difference, but sometimes that can be the difference maker of just having a little bit more map progression already done than your opponent.
Yeah, I think one of the bad things that could happen is that Pearl runs out of time and does not have enough time to go through the entirety of Dragon Barrow. I don't see that happening at the moment, but if he does like mess around here for a lot longer, it might occur. And that would be a problem because the bosses there are extremely efficient in terms of how fast you can get from one to another.
Yeah.
So if you don't have time for Dragon Barrow, you're potentially missing out on several kills. It's not like, oh, you don't have like 2 minutes, you know, you're missing out on a kill. No, it's going to be multiple. As he now finds Placido Sax, you don't like to see that. I mean, if you're doing an extra check over your opponent, you don't want to have Placido Sax there.
Yeah, at least he gets a stagger.
That's a really nice stagger. The head is not going to be exposed to him right now, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, the damage is so good that he's probably just going to completely skip any kind of a phase transition. Very nice.
Very, very nice, yeah. Yeah, that's a scary one because he can stall so much, but luckily didn't have to deal with any of that and can just move on. So I would say that was probably worth the check then.
Oh, Niora probably gonna head over to the tunnel here, the Gale Tunnel. He hasn't done that yet. And yeah, he also hasn't done this duo of bosses that just saw Pearl do. As Pearl reaches the score of 70. Niora sitting at 69.
Nice.
Not doing the drop down to the boss, instead going around. This has the risk of... It minimizes the risk of dying to gravity, but it does have the risk of alienating some other enemies that are on the way. Now has to deal with the meteor as well. Fire on the ground, waits for a down to run out, but he deals so much damage that he shouldn't really be too bothered. Get the kill there as well.
Yeah, he also decides to go for the catacomb. No, actually, he teleported away.
I think he might have been in combat or something. Did he teleport when he was opening the door, or what happened there?
I mean, he ran towards the door and then he teleported.
Yeah, I think it might have been either he was in combat or he decided that it was not worth his time simply because there's not that much time left.
Yeah, I mean, he only has 13 minutes left and he still has all of Dragon Barrow. And as you said, that's such efficient checks that you definitely want to have enough time for that, right? So,
yeah.
And 13 minutes is, I guess, kind of looking a little dicey to get it all done, right?
I mean, 13 minutes is plenty, but you need to, like, actually get started because if there's something spooky or something that you need to skip, like, yeah.
How long would you estimate does Dragon Barrow take for all the bosses?
I don't know. I mean, I think you can probably nail it down in, like, 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's...
It depends on how long the fights are gonna be. But like once you make it to Dragon Barrow, it's basically one boss per like 30 seconds.
Okay.
That's
faster than I thought.
1, 2, 3, 4. So you do have like 2 minutes of running. If each boss takes a minute, it gets you about 6 minutes or so then overall, and then Dragon Barrow Cave on top of that if they decide to do it. So yeah. I think it's going to be high time for both of them. And this is where, like, I don't know what Pearl's going to be up to because he did those 2 extra, now less efficient checks. And the question is, like, is that going to come back to bite him, right? Is the efficiency going to be enough for Pearl to take a lead? As we are now both having both players at 71 to 71. And Pearl having a little bit of trouble here. He got a much earlier phase transition, was not able to get a stagger. No overkill for him. Now he finally does so, but definitely lost some time on this fight as well.
Yeah.
We're now heading over to Soldier of Godric. That's going to be his 72nd.
It's so close. Crazy.
It is really close, but obviously still Pearl in the lead, score-wise, time-wise. The fact that he has a lead and he has done 2 less efficient checks, I think that's a really nice sign for him. The only way it can backfire is that in the way that Niora does do something really efficient, like the Dragon Barrow, and Pearl does not have time for it. And the difference could be made up. Is it going to be enough to swing the tides of this match? I'm not sure, but anything can still happen. Especially because Pearl still has that Crystallian tunnel, tunnel in Altus, right? Like he still will be doing that skip that I mentioned. Oh, he does get a bad running attack. Yeah, he messes up the tech there. Does he have a bolus? Does not. Does he decide to... He didn't take the grace. He cannot even reset right now. Okay, so he's gonna be rotted for this cave.
Oh, that's really scary. I don't like that. I mean, Estelle does take a lot of damage, and he should get a stagger pretty quickly, but he's looking again.
I mean, he's equipping the rotten dumplings, yeah. Meanwhile, Niora, with 10 minutes left, 72 on the board, is heading over to Dragon Barrow for the first time in this match for either player.
Oh my god, Pearl. You.
Yeah, Pearl needs to definitely heal. He only has 2 flasks. He's out of flasks.
I just feel like he can't even... Can he actually do... I mean, he has 2 dumplings.
He definitely can do this. Onyx Lord, that's funny. We saw this boss here exactly in this place yesterday.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, let's see. Now it will depend a lot on Astel's RNG. So far, so good. Good opener. Let's get a nice jump attack. You don't want to see this as a stall move. You definitely cannot get hit by anything if you're Pearl right now. And there's the claw. That could have been a death for sure.
Doesn't have...
Yeah, he's trying to heal.
Oh, he gets hurt.
This is really bad. Yeah, the grab, that's even more stalling. He tries to get a hit in. That's so... He has to Memory of Grace out!
He graces out.
Memory of Grace is out!
It's better than dying. It's so bad, but it's better than dying at least.
That's -1 point, just like that. Like, he basically spent all the time getting a boss, but he does not get the point for it. And now the score is 73-72 as Niora has started the Dragon Barrow chain. Killed Onyx Lord in the meantime. That is really unlucky because, like, the problem is, if you don't take the Grace going into Abandoned Cave, the Geyser cycle is going to be bad. So what you want to do is, if you have enough stats, is that you can tank the Geyser, which we saw Pearl do, but then you need to have perfectly done the backstep running attacks to get through. And he messed it up. He went backwards. He got himself rotted, and that cost him a point right there.
That is so unfortunate. I mean, that could be the difference maker. That could be all that advantage that Pearl had just gone, right?
I mean, yeah, he basically just lost the point. Like, he's -1.
Yeah.
Ancestor Spirit for Niora on the bridge. Regular version as well. No healing shenanigans. Does get a stagger. No ripples. Just jump attacks to the head.
Well done. So far, Dragon Barrow has some bosses that you would like to see. It's nothing too crazy so far. So Niora should be definitely able to get this chain done.
I think, like, against Astel, the #1 chance that he had was to be like Niora, where you get a fast stagger. But the problem is that because of all the stalling and getting hit on top of that, he did miss out on keeping up poise. And because he didn't keep up poise, the stagger was not going to probably happen before Meteors. And if you have to wait for Meteors, you're just going to die to the rot. Like, I think Memory of Gracing there was the right play. I'm just, yeah, it's really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if that is what loses Pearl the match.
I mean, right now, I would say that it's about even. I'd say it's about even. But it will depend. Niora now, finding a Falling Star Beast, does take 50% of his health in one hit. Nice headshots there, goes for the riposte as well, makes a lot of sense, as Pearl is now making his way over Dragon Barrow, not going to be getting the grace whatsoever, just going into Dragon Barrow straight away.
Yeah, I mean, he has to make up time. I think he knows it as well. He knows that that was really bad. And he assumes that his opponent didn't make that same mistake. And so he really has to rush now.
I mean, he also, like, Pearl just didn't need... Pearl didn't need to take that grace for anything, right? Like, he doesn't need to get that extra flask and stuff like that. And yeah, I also agree with Rumbler that if you ran out of the tunnel, it probably would have been a little bit quicker, but the difference wouldn't be that big, I think. Out of the Gale tunnel. And it's also like one of those things where you're routing on the fly. It's a little bit difficult to think of it in the moment, in the heat of the moment. As 50 seconds still separate these two players. Neora sits down, level 66 strength. And gonna be heading over through this Dragon Barrow cave. This one can be a little scary. Sometimes enemies can drop into the cave with you, into the boss arena. It's not very, very good. Very highly skilled area for both these players right now.
Mm-hmm.
That drops down, drinks his physic as well. This is a little risky doing all this stuff because the enemy could follow you in and he's gonna have to deal with a dual fight. Luckily, one of them is the Miranda Flower, so that one's gonna be stationary.
Yeah, you just have to be careful when it summons the light beams.
Yeah, there
they are.
Those. Luckily for Neora, he does roll away. As the fight against Ancestor Spirit starts for Pearl.
Can the Ancestor Spirit fall off the bridge?
Yeah, it could definitely happen. Nice use of the fire grease as well. He does go for the riposte, does not use the same strategy that Neora did. I did like what Neora did a little bit better. Now he has to rely on a little bit more RNG, does Pearl, as he is looking forward to finishing this fight just now. And at the same time, Neora also gets his 76th on the board. Gonna head over to the last fight here in Dragon Barrow. And then it's gonna get interesting based on, you know, which checks are kind of left for each of these players.
Yeah, I mean, around 4 minutes left is not a lot of time, right? That's, you'll have to see what you can even get done.
Yeah, you'll definitely have to decide quickly on the fly. I mean, both players are definitely thinking about it right now. We just have to hope that for Pearl, the fact that he, you know, missed out that point does not mess with his mental.
Yeah. They're actually going to fight the exact same boss right now, just from 2 different sides. So.
Yeah, I like Neora's routing a little bit better simply because you could see that with the path, with the patrolling, the Putrid Avatar was completely on the other side of the bridge for Pearl, so he had to run a lot further.
Mm-hmm. Also, Neora's damage now is way better. Did you notice that?
Yeah, because both of his weapons are heavy.
Yeah, true.
Both of his weapons are heavy, while Pearl's... Uh-oh, he's playing risky. He's gonna go for the kill. Does get it. Must not die to the AoE right now.
Oh my god, that
Nicely
was...
done. That's crazy, yeah. The fact that he rolls the AoE is kind of wild. Stormfoot Catacomb gonna be the next place of destination for Neora.
That was so scary. Yeah, I mean, this one Pearl has already done, so I'm curious to see what Pearl is gonna do as his extra bosses after.
Well, he needs to do that Altus tunnel still.
Yeah, true.
I mean, they have the extra graces. They have the start of the DLC potentially as well. That could be an option. Right now, Neora is definitely not getting a higher score than about 79, I think.
Well, I guess we'll see if Pearl is able to get the 80 potentially.
I mean, in the end, he doesn't need the 80. He just needs to get 79 sooner, which I don't think is going to happen. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say at the moment because these two fights are both a little bit longer. And as you pointed out, Pearl's damage is worse now because only one of his weapons is heavy.
Yeah.
He never found the second Ash of War.
Yeah, it's so interesting because throughout all of the first half of the match, Pearl always had the edge in the damage just because Neora had the strength scaling a little too early on his weapons. But now the tides have turned and the strength is on Neora's side with both the Ashes of Wars that he duped at the start at some point.
Yeah.
Like for the people who missed it, he used that Ash of War dupe. And yeah, Pearl missed out on that.
Yeah, this is really, really, really close at the moment. I mean, Neora in the lead again. We'll see if basically what needs to happen for Pearl to win is that in those like extra 40 seconds that he has, he gets an extra kill, which I find kind of hard to believe is gonna happen. As Neora now heads over to one of the extra graces, gonna check Theodorix. This could be the last kill. Unless it's something really, really quick, because running to the boss is really fast, but the fight should take a long time. However, if it's like Soldier of Godric, then, well, that's an insane play, and he should probably be able to get to 80 that way.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. As Pearl now finds this dual fight as well. He prepared the Memory of Grace. Both of the bosses are aggroed. He is gonna have to be safe. Yeah, he needs to be careful with this AoE.
Yeah.
Nice. Nicely done. Aware of it. And Niora now using a Dragon Wound Grease of his own. Gonna be fighting a dragon, which is Grail. Damage is insane. Yeah, damage is insane. Gonna have about a minute left after this fight. We'll see what he decides to do with that time. I would assume start of DLC will be on his mind. Actually has even a little bit over a minute.
Wow. I don't know if Pearl even has enough time to get close to this.
And Niora sitting down. Gotta run DLC option. Enters the start of the DLC as well. Yeah, I mean, gonna come down to the fact that Pearl just does not have that point.
Yeah.
Like, that straight up cost him the match.
I think that's actually true, yeah. He would be now at 79. And he still has enough time for maybe one boss, right? And...
yeah, like, Niora most likely doesn't get the 80. Like,
yeah.
The highest chance is that he doesn't get the 80. While Pearl is going to be fighting Loretta here. Has about a minute to finish the fight, which is not a lot, but it is doable. It is doable. And if he had that extra point, he would get to 80 himself. We will see.
Oh, that is so frustrating, right? Just from one backstep attack, messing it up. It's not even the stealth fight itself, but it's him being rotted.
Why is he checking the merchant? Oh man, why is he checking the merchant? Gonna buff up. Can even drink his physic.
Yeah, it's over for Niora. 79 is the final score for him.
Yeah, and there's nothing that there's nothing that Pearl can do because his 79th kill is gonna come. If he does get it, he's gonna get it about a minute later. And so that is gonna determine the Season 1 champion's fate in this tournament. It's gonna end his journey. Valiantly, he fought through the lower bracket. 2 matches did he win, but unfortunately, if you entered the lower brackets,
And
one loss is all it takes.
But in the end, I guess, I mean, honestly, I think he would have had the 80 if he didn't have to, like, Memory of Grace out there. And was
It's so
rotted.
close. It's
I'm
so
not
close
sure.
because he would spend more time at Astel.
Yeah.
He would spend more time at Astel, so he would have less time for Loretta as well, right?
I guess that's true. So it might have been Niora's match either way. But, I mean, GG. They both fought very well. That is so unfortunate for Pearl. I wish we could know what would have happened if he didn't have that one
it's
problem.
just so hard to say. I think really what determines the end of this match is the fact that Niora was able to get to Dragon Barrel faster, right? Like, he did have the damage advantage in the late game. And because of it, these really high-scaled bosses that took a little bit longer, like we blasted most of the bosses through this match, and really the few at the end is where Niora made up the time. And I want to point out, it's not just that. It's actually also Pearl's routing. The fact that he did do the Stormfoot, the fact that he did do that extra catacomb after the Putrid Avatar that Niora didn't do.
True, yeah.
Pearl ran out of time to do efficient things here at the end. Meanwhile, Niora kinda didn't, right? Like, he was not gonna get either the Kaelid Catacomb or this DLC starter boss. There was no chance for that. So the fact that he didn't do that one extra check basically gave him an extra edge over Pearl as well. So it's both routing, obviously the Pearl mistake, and the damage.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think finally you have proof. I mean, you already had proof before and everyone believed you. But like, it's just once again showing that some of these less efficient checks are just not worth unless they're really the last things that you could do.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
That'd be a lesson to all the players watching right now.
Yeah, especially since they got Dectus like fairly early in the Urnia, you know?
Yeah, I think that really makes sense that he should have done that if he was fishing for Dectus. But since it wasn't such obvious checks and he just did those later, though, delaying himself with those less efficient checks, I think that was just That was not the best. And then of course also, yeah, the damage advantage in the late game, but I feel like since in the early game Pearl had the advantage, that doesn't even matter that much. Although I feel like in late game it also matters more though, when you have so much more damage.
Yeah, absolutely it does. Because in the early game you're kind of blasting through everything, right?
Yeah, like
I mean,
anyway.
Pearl had the routing advantage in the early game. He was able to get himself the extra money. He was able to get started a lot sooner. He had extra upgrades. And, I mean, his early game was so much faster. That's why he was in the lead the entirety of the match.
Yeah.
But then some of the small things came back to bite him. He checked an extra merchant at Bellum Highway, which I just don't think you should do. He, you know, did the inefficient checks, 2 of them. I mean, Niora did 1 of them as well, so that evens out. But he did 1 extra one. And in the end, yeah, he never found the second Ash of War to get another heavy on his weapon.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of came back to bite him. Of course, the biggest mistake was missing out on that Altus, on that Astel fight, unfortunately, because he got rotted.
Yep. Oh well, I guess that concludes Pearl's journey in the Deathless Randall League Season 2.
Yep.
The first season he won, second season, sadly, he went out after a valiant effort though. I guess we'll see, hopefully, where he will be able to get in Season 3. Maybe this is gonna be, you know, the fire under his butt that he needed. A little less wow, a little more routing. No, I don't know. But
I don't know. I don't think he's feeling that way right now. You could tell that this meant a lot to him, and unfortunately, like he played really well. Like that's the problem, right? He played really well for like. You have a 2-hour match and you play really well for 110 minutes, and basically the last 10 minutes, of course, routing decision aside, is what kind of ruins it for you completely.
Yeah.
Because absolutely, if he was a little bit more efficient, if he didn't have that Astel incident, not Altus incident, he would have gotten to 80 on time.
Yeah.
And that would have been the victory over Niora. But what must be said is also, you know, Niora, great comeback. He had a really tough early game. He lost so much time on so many fights where his damage just wasn't up to speed in the early game, and then he played really solid. He made up time on bosses like Elden Beast that we saw in Liurnia. He saved a lot of time on that, and in the end, I think his decision making in terms of bosses was just good, because if you compare doing that Catacomb that Pearl did versus what Niora did in the Snowfield, like his fight was just faster for that point, right? So it was just smart routing on his part. And he was running to the Catacomb and then he just warped away. So, yeah, smart play there. Yeah. Niora going to be moving over to the next round in the lower bracket. Going to be facing off against Rambler.
Yeah, Rambler. Well, Rambler, are you scared? Or are you...
Can you show the bracket on stream?
Yes, actually, that is a good idea. There we go. So this was the match we just witnessed. Pearl versus Niora, and now moving on, of course, is Niora. What?
Like F5.
Oh, is it already
Lower
updated?
bracket.
Oh, it is already updated. Wow, this website is so good. Yeah, so Rambler versus Niora to be scheduled. Looking forward to that. It's gonna be a great fight, I'm sure. Rambler unfortunately fell down to the bracket, falling to Forza himself. You know, I mean, who could blame you for falling to Forza? So now, though, having the chance to fight your way back into the finals. But same as Niora, also wanting to secure his spot in the finals, of course. So I guess we'll see who makes it or who goes out next. Always scared. Uh-oh.
I mean, Niora has been playing in the lower bracket. He's been playing like a beast. He got 81 against 77 versus NPT. And now he got another 79. It's a very high score. Obviously, good build right from the get-go. But if he didn't have that bad luck at the start in terms of his routing, if he kind of polishes that out a little bit, I mean, this was an 80 for him for sure. So overall, very, very formidable opponent. Seed number 3, of course, went pretty far in DRL Season 1, and he exacted his revenge on Pearl today.
So the rivalry will have to continue. We are not concluding it just yet.
Yeah, I hope we get to see the same matchup in the next season. But I guess that does it for us. I think probably, yeah, the French casters are interviewing the players. So I think for the English broadcast, that's it. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you, Kata, for co-commentating. It was very fun.
That was a really fun matchup. I was glad to be here for it. I'm a little sad. Rose, my good friend, so seeing him go out like that is a little disheartening. I know how it feels, but I mean, he'll be back. He'll be back stronger, and I was happy to cast nevertheless. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so thank you all for witnessing this awesome match, and we'll see you for the next one. Are you casting something soon? I guess there's we're still waiting for some stuff to be scheduled.
Yeah.
But, next one coming up is...
Next one is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, gonna be cast by Hooser and Forza. Forza in French, Hooser in English. It's gonna be tomorrow at 7 p.m. CET. Of course, go to the website to see it in your time zone. And yeah.
Yeah, some big matches coming up. I mean, we have the winner semifinals already scheduled, so we will know the winner bracket finalist on Saturday, one of them, between Forza and Kaijuro. Then sometime next week we'll know between Roman and Iron as well. Lower bracket will also proceed, and as Pub said, more things will be scheduled. So in order to stay up to date, drl.forza.tv.
Exactly. So let's send you over now to next place. Who's actually casting the French? We can or I'll just send you to, I think Niora is still streaming. We'll just send you to the winner of the match.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that is that's nice. So go send some support to Niora, amazing player, as you literally just witnessed. So go send some support there. And Kata's gonna be streaming on his channel tomorrow with some Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna continue Baldur's Gate 3. And DRL continues also tomorrow at 7 p.m. And yeah, thanks again for being here and supporting the tournament and all of us.